What's up, Stranger Family? We are back on the birthday bash. We've just meandered over from our Patreon only Zoom to join you guys on YouTube Live. Thank you so much for being here. To join me on my no, I don't need to record this one because this is on YouTube, so we're fine here. I can't believe I forgot to record the Patreon Zoom, but hey, that's what happens when you're not very technically proficient like me, and why you want to be there live and direct. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. That Patreon only Zoom was fantastic. Thank you so much for all the support, folks who been claiming rewards already. Our amazing guests, Lola Marthinus and Rick. Rick's already wants to immediately show off his dragon. Let's just show that dragon. No, let's just show it.
Okay, 1 second. I was just looking.
I'm teasing you. I just saw a dragon and I was like, look at the dragon. The Dragon of Blight, everybody. The Dragon of Blight. Thank you so much for being here, folks. I do appreciate it big time. All right, we'll make Rick small again. Blip, there he is. Okay. So what we're going to do right away, guys, is we're going to bring Marthinus and Lola on. They're going to be talking about the animation. Then let me just before I do that, let me just click some buttons here. We've got Santana is back. Art of War is back. Blurred Without Fear is here. What is up, brother? Good to see you. Sharon is here. Thank you, darling. Sam, Skillam A. Appreciate you. Comic Totem. Thank you so much. Break Stereotype. Good to see you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys big time. It's really, really great to see everybody. Alex, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. It is. Sorry for being late. We got sucked into the animation vortex. And if you're not a Patreon member, guys, you might want to join the Patreon. I'll do this, like this. Maybe I should pin the Patreon. And guys, also, Josh has told me all the thingies are live now, by the way. All the exclusives on the website are live. So you can get you can go to the website and get them, or I'll be doing claims throughout the day, of course. All right. So all sorts of fun stuff. And I also want to let folks know as well. There's my StreamYard link. Okay, there we go. Let folks know as well, throughout the day, you're going to be getting stuff for free if you claim things. All right. You'll be getting stuff for free if you claim things. I'll just walk you through the freebies as well for folks if they're claiming stuff throughout the day, this is what you can get. I'm just going to remind folks, this is on the website or claiming from me directly. If you spend $25 with me today, you're going to get the Fiona Francois cover of the beautiful Leah Wheel Niobe cosplayer for the Untamed Still Afloat issue 1 for free. All right, for free. If you spend $50, you're going to get the Virgin Edition, the Untamed Still Afloat as well, for free. And because I want to be lurking over you for the rest of your days, you'll be getting the art print of me for free as well. This is the Eric Dolphy Blue Note record inspired album cover right here. Instead of Out to Lunch, it's in his head. You get that for free as well, right? If you spend $50 with me on the claims throughout the day. And if you spend $100 with me, you're going to get a poem by me or Priscilla for free. At $500, you're going to get an original sketch by Daryl for free. And $1,000, some lucky person is going to get a 9.8 CGC exclusive for free. All those things for free are there. And maybe if you're a Patreon member at the $50 mark, maybe I'll also throw in a Blade homage for free as well. All right. So if you're a Patreon member as well, let me know. I'll throw that in as well for free. So all sorts of goodies are here for free. Now, we don't have too much longer with Marthinus and Lola in France and South Africa. So I'm going to bring them into the chat real quick. Martinus's device is not connected, so They will need to connect their mic and cam. So Lola, can you tell Martinus he's going to have to exit out of Zoom? He probably still has his Zoom link up, and then enter back in. If you have your Zoom link up, that's generally the issue. Oh, here he is. Okay, we've got add to the stage. We'll bring Lola in, blip, like there. Oh, Martinus still says not connected. So yeah, text him. Oh, there he is. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. We're in the game. Look at that. Boom. There it is.
Yeah, super sorry about that, man. No idea why it wasn't connected there, but I'm back. Hello, everyone.
Hello. I'm just saying thanks for all the birthday wishes. I don't know why I'm writing it as well as saying it. The birthday wishes, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I have lots of fun stuff throughout the day for you to claim, like new Untamed things, original art by even the OG Niobe artist Ashley A. Wood, original paintings, all sorts of fun stuff. But before Tehani joins us, we've got a few more mins with Martinus and Lola, who want to share with you guys a kind of a sneak peek of the promotion, right?
Yeah, I've got a tiny little 7-second hype reel that I made for you guys. I thought you might enjoy it. Yeah, we're here to answer any questions regarding the animation. If anyone wants to see some model sheets or have queries about what animation character design looks like and how we do stuff, like I always tell everyone, I will happily ramble about that the whole day. So, yeah.
So yeah, let's have a gander. Let's see the magic. It's very exciting, and I appreciate you guys big time. Thank you. And then I'll walk everyone else through after we do that. Essentially, the table of contents for the rest of the day, because I know this time is going to go super quick.
All right, you guys need to just let me know if you can see my screen here.
Not yet.
Okay. How about now?
So I'm going to have to hit add to stage. Boom, like that. There we go.
There we go. Okay, cool. So I hope there's no buffering when we play this. But yeah, let's go, guys. So a quick little, yet again, another promo with some new sneak peek stuff that you guys might not have seen yet. So let's take a look.
Yeah, that's so fire. That's so good. That ending, guys, take a look. There you go. Oh, yeah. Very cool. That's so cool. Josh, we're going to have to get Martinus the QR code for the Kickstarter launch, so we can tag that at the end for when we promote it on YouTube. So just we'll make a note to do that for the folks, where to go, the link, the hyperlinks, all the things. Perfect. Thank you, Jazz. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, don't forget to like the video, guys. The mystery boxes are free on the website right now. Everything's live on the website, on the homepage. And the Patreon-only David Mack stuff is in the Patreon-only store. But yeah, that's phenomenal stuff. Thank you. Now, guys, what the short is a full 3 minutes long, okay, guys? The short is a full 3 minutes long. So stay tuned. I'm going to walk you guys through, for folks that missed the Patreon Zoom, I'm going to walk you through how you can be a part of it, how you can be an early adopter investor in it, how you can be a producer in it, how you can be a dragon, essentially. One of the dragons of Stranger Comics. One of the fire, air, earth, water, universal dragons right there. So, Josh, you're more than welcome to actually get back to work. I'll just make a note. I'll make notes, and if I get in trouble, I'll just yell at you, okay? If I've got any queries. Josh is working behind the scenes on the new Niobe Endura Kickstarter hardcover as well, which will, by the way, guys, I'm going to let you guys know. So you're seeing Martinus and Lola right here in the chat. Let's do this. We'll make there we go. So you've got that sneak peek right there. We're going to be promoting that very, very soon on the YouTube streams everywhere. And I will want you guys to share that as we build and build and build upon this community and this new foray into animation. Now, these are my teammates here, folks, Martinus and Lola. And we are doing not only the animation with them, we're doing the Niobe anime book, guys. We're doing the Niobe anime comic book. So Tehani Farr is doing the exclusive cover for it. Martinus is going to be doing the pencils, and Lola's going to be doing the painting, much like the animation. So literally, you guys are getting the full creative team, and of course, the foundational layouts, as always, by Mr. Daryl May. So you have the iconic Niobe team for the not only the animation but also the comic book. Thank you so much, Pam. Thank you so much, Ellen. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys joining me on this day to celebrate this birthday. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, crazy stuff. Now that's going to be on the new Kickstarter for Niobe Endura and the new Niobe comic, and of course you'll be able to get the hardcover, guys, the hardcover for the Niobe Endura, which will be a new Tehani Farr hardcover for Niobe Endura. That's coming as well to the new campaign. All right, so all sorts of fun stuff to be had. Now, do you guys in the chat have any questions for Martinus and Lola on the animation front before we let them get back to their evening? And I'll kind of walk you through the day, all right? And I'll also, while you do that, ask these questions, is I'm going to put in the comment section the actual Kickstarter launch for the Kickstarter link, guys, for the new comic book that they're doing with me and the Niobe Endura campaign as well. So ask away any questions on the animation from these amazing folks while I have them.
There was a question from the Patreon members that I just wanted to address real quick. The question was regarding compositing and layers and how you stack everything together in an animation. And the answer is, yeah, you have to account for and control every single layer individually, right? So let's say a character is in front of a table or walking around a table, or walking through a door, or even something like holding a sword. Each of these things are necessarily separate elements, and then it gets even harder if that element has to be moved or picked up or something, or be used as a prop. So every single one of those things, generally speaking, will be its own layer of animation that you have to account for and plot. You can't. It's very tricky and very hard to try and do all of your work on one layer. And then if you make a mistake, then, well, you're in a bit of trouble, because now you have to do everything over again. There are exceptions to this, like characters that are hugging each other or kissing each other or maybe punching one another. Those will be like a single layer of animation most of the time. But generally speaking, yeah, that is the job of the layout artist, is to make sure that every single thing that you do, every moving element, every static element, all of these things are stacked together in a comp, and they're treated very meticulously, frame by frame, to make sure that everything works the way it should. So yeah, I hope I answered that question. And then, yeah, if there's any other questions, I mean, there's got to be one or two, so happy to answer those as well.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, any questions on the animation front? Any questions for the upcoming, not just the short that will be dropping, but also the future animation, which will be the full 22-minute pilot? Someone is saying, show us the pre-prod.
The pre-prod. Well, I recognize that that person. So if you don't mind, I'm happy to share some at least the model sheets. And
yeah, share the model sheets.
If anyone,
for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, let me hit my present button over here.
And guys,
And
just to let
then-
you know, in the mystery boxes are live on the website right now. You can go get them because we hit 50 likes on the stream. If we had 100 likes on the stream, who knows what freebies I'm going to give. And all the David Mack exclusives are live. All the other exclusives are live. So we will be doing claims as well. If you're looking for the Patreon only exclusive, that is in the Patreon only store. So you're going to have to go to the Patreon only store to get your Patreon only exclusive versions. All right. I'm doubled up with I've got 2 Martinuses here.
Oh dear. Am I double?
You're double. I think you hit there you go. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. And question while you're pulling that up, are the colors automatically incorporated into each layers, or are you able to change the colors in each layer after they are done? Oh, we lost Martin. There we go.
Am I here?
You're back.
I'm back. Yeah, that's a very good question about the color, and I'll address some of it in a moment. But yeah, let me share my screen real quick, and I'll show some model sheets. Let's see, share screen.
And Lola, you're muted, but you have the. Oh, I need to add your microphone to the stage.
Oh yeah, because I'm like, no, I'm
there you are. I need to add your microphone just to the stage because we can't use your mic on the other. It's hilarious.
Because I wanted to answer, but now I'm echoing. Can you get echo? Or is it I'm just hearing the echo?
No, I can hear you fine, love.
Hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
can hear you fine.
It's on mine. I'm hearing double. Hello. Is it?
On your end, you're hearing double because I had to bring the other microphone part of you is not. If I don't have this, if I remove this, I don't hear you unless I unmute here, but I can't.
Hello.
I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay. I'm still hearing double.
You're hearing double because you have 2 different incomings. You're going to have to. No, now you've muted both of them.
I don't know. Because I'm muting one and it mutes. Okay, but you can hear me fine.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll try not to get just distracted by my own voice. So to answer the question about are the colors automatically incorporated into each layers, or are you able to change the colors into each layer after they're done? So I'll answer it, and Montes can also answer it. So generally the colors are final. Like when we're painting, when we're coloring the animation, we make sure it's a final color that's going to be in the comp. But there may be some quick tweaks, like in the color grading. Like generally, like when we paint PGs, they're a lot more brighter, more vibrant, a little bit more saturated than what you actually see in the final. And that is like a little color in the comp and the color grading. But we're not going to change like these curve K from being like to like green. Like colors are generally decided like from the color script, right? So we have to follow the script, which we also incorporate in the workbook. We have to follow that throughout all the way to compositing. Try to not change things in post-production too much because that can be kind of like a disaster. So yeah, just want to add to that.
No, I think you hit it on the head there. But you can change the color, and in post-production, generally speaking, you use a plugin called OLM Smoother, or OLM Color Separation to create the fuzzy color bleed colors that you see in anime. Now we don't use that in our studio, mostly because we use Blender. But like if you're using any type of After Effects based compositing, you can actually change colors to an extent. And then of course in post edit, you're still going to do a lot of color correction and using stuff like lookup tables to create the color that's how do I put it, consistent throughout the whole thing, right? So it's one thing to keep your color script correct, but at the end of the day, even though you are super precise with your color script, you're still going to have bleed and variation in your color throughout a production. And you also have to make sure that it is good color for TV, works on an OLED screen, looks good on an LED screen, looks good on an LCD screen. And each of these things, when you put them together, are things that you need to consider when you're doing color. What's very interesting about that is if you use old cathode ray TVs and you look at all your old PlayStation 1 and 32 and 64-bit games and you remember them looking way better than they look now, it's because they do, because the cathode ray actually smoothed out the pixelation in the color. Now that's a very technical thing, but it is the kind of thing that we need to consider. So yeah, let me show you guys some pre-prod, right? So what you guys are looking at here, first off, I thought we can do this and just go through some model sheets. And this is the first model sheet we kind of like tied down and finished up for Niobe. A little bit more appropriate, a little bit more censored, but generally speaking, when you're doing a character with a lot of wavy dresses and capes and a lot of hair, it's a good idea to know what the body looks like underneath those things so that you can keep it a little bit more consistent. What you're looking at here is the 3 base poses that you're going to find in most sete or sheets or drawings, if you will, which is the front view, the 3/4 view, and the profile view. It's ironic that we almost use none of these ever in the show. We very rarely use front view or 3/4 or profile view in anime, especially because they tend to not really work very well. There are exceptions to this in anime, of course, and they I guess they don't quite draw the same way we would in a Western sense. But our main challenge was, like we wanted to make the characters look a little bit more African, not quite the same as what you would conventionally see in anime. And so the design kind of speaks to that. She's got a bit more of a Grace Jones kind of face than she does, Asuka from Evangelion at the end of the day. And this was a big back and forth the whole time. And it takes a very, very long time to design something like this. Another piece of sete that I can actually show you guys is the demon over here, who's like really cool, very fun to animate. Very challenging to animate, I should add, because of all of these damn tassels that I was cussing about as I was animating this guy so much. Lola knows I've got like a list of things of remind me to never ever animate this.
Yeah. And then like also the colors, it's normal. You know what I realized? I had 2 browsers on. I didn't know what I was speaking. But yeah, then even with the colors for the demon, like we went back and forth so many times. In fact, like our interns, like our team, like they actually flagged it to us, like they weren't happy with the colors, and they were like,
"Come to YouTube."
I need to take it to Seb and like really consider these colors because they were coloring. It's like it's not working. So even though people are underneath us, right, they still have their own taste and sensibility, and they at that point with the little information they had, they still kind of had a sense of the story, and the world that we were building to come and be like to us, like we need to change these colors because they're not working. So yeah, this demon was a lot of fun to get right.
He turned out to be a pretty fun one, and he's also, whilst there's a lot of detail and contour in the sete itself, you don't actually even see any of that in the animation itself, because once this guy is colored in, all of this is kind of like removed, and these really just exist as guides for you to animate, because you need like a full form to animate correctly. And then when all of that was done, we had to make sure that everyone can do head turns and keep the character relatively on model. So what we ended up doing was, before we even did any animation, is we designed a head turn of Niobe with her hair, so that we could flip through all of these different angles of her and have these at the disposal of our animation team, which was very, very challenging. This is a very, very tough model to keep consistent. Not that there are such things as easy models to keep consistent. Most animation is pretty hard. But you'll also find that once you do orthographic projections and turnarounds of heads, what you thought the three-quarter view of the character is going to look like mathematically is actually not what they will look like. And then you need to kind of like animate and do your layout around that, right? And build your animation and designs around this idea, so that you can find the best and most appealing angles when you're doing animation. Now the folds for her themselves and her eyes and shape is actually very simple. The form is relatively complex, but we elected to not over render the character too much in the actual design phase of stuff, just to make our lives a little bit easier. And even then, it doesn't really make your life easier because it's still a lot to animate. And then, last little bit of pre-production I guess I can share here would be some of the content that we did. All of this is single frames from the storyboarding, and I guess we can do maybe this. I can maybe just do a quick little tease of one cool section here. So here you can actually see when you're doing the full. This is the first key animation, so there's no in-betweens or anything like that added in here just yet. But this is always my favorite part because you get to like really, really push and exaggerate stuff, and kind of throw the model sheet out the door sometimes. Like if you look at what the fingers actually look like when you're animating this, or how far you can exaggerate a sword, or how bulky you can make a character's arms. It ends up looking nothing like what the model sheet does, but still feels consistent. It's a far more expressive part of the animation. And then I torture my cleanup team with my terrible first key so that they can clean it up and keep it on model for me. And when you put all of this stuff together, like this one over here, you end up with an animation. So if you're wondering why everything's falsely colored, that's because in the layout phase we're not really doing color. We're just indicating where the color needs to go when we're doing our tie downs or our Genga, if you will. If we're going to use the sort of Genga phase of the animation process. So there's some pre-production there. So Claire, I hope that satisfies. And if there's any other questions, I did see one or two more that I'm happy to answer.
And guys, we're going to have Tehani joining us in about 24 minutes. So if you've got any, thank you so much for all, by the way, guys, thank you so much for all the birthday wishes. Super appreciate you guys big time, and super appreciate Marthinus and Lola for joining us. They just jumped on from the Patreon only Zoom over to here as well. I kind of, if you guys are cool, I kind of want to share with everybody a little bit about what is happening today. Is that cool? Perfect. So guys, today on the birthday bash, amazing guests. Like Rick is going to be staying throughout the day. He's painting this Dragon of Blight. We've got exclusives. We've got all sorts of fun stuff. Tehani's going to be joining us in about just over 20 minutes to show her new exclusive as well, which is going to be the exclusive comic that Marthinus and Lola are drawing and coloring, which is based on Daryl's amazing layouts. That's going to be essentially the start, guys, of the new Niobe ongoing comic storyline called the She Tribe Chronicles, right? Niobe Shear's life, there's Niobe Shear's death. Something happened in Shear's death. It's quite a dramatic thing. You guys have, I'm sure, have read it, all right? So Niobe She Tribe Chronicles, all various Niobe adventures leading up to what happens in Shear's death. And then, spoiler alert, then we'll do a series called Niobe Dawn of Light series when she Gandalf the Whites it a little bit. If that kind of gives you a little indication to what happens in Niobe's death. When she returns in Niobe Dawn of Light series, we'll have a whole ongoing storyline there. But this animation short, the 3 minutes that we did with Marthinus Lola and the amazing team, is essentially the first one in the whole series, and you guys can get to be a part of it. There will be toys based on the animation. Absolutely. There'll be toys, video games, MMORPG games, apps, plushies, all sorts of fun things. All right. So all the things are going to be happening. And what we are doing is we're doing a Kickstarter, which will be launching October 24th, which will include opportunities for you guys to be a part of the animation. All right. Now, how can I be a part of the animation? How can I be a part of this? Well, on the Kickstarter, there'll be a certain number of rewards which will allow you to essentially get special thanks, producer credits, and so on. Now, if you're a Patreon member, you get more things. All right. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to pop this link in the chat. All right, boom. Join the Patreon, okay, guys? So you'll be able to get lots of more things if you're a Patreon member, okay? I'm going to do a shared screen as well. I'm going to show you what we have cooking in a second. But before I do that, I want to show you the exclusives that are going to be the main comics of the day, okay? So if you want to claim this right here, guys, this right here is the exclusive sketch blank, which you can get on today directly from me. You can get it on the website for $25, or you can claim it from me directly, okay? Or you can claim it from me directly. And if you want to add a Daryl May remark, it's $25, or a poem by me, it's $25, or Priscilla, $25. Claim this. This is the exclusive of the day. It is inspired by Eric Dolphy's album Out to Lunch, the classic Blue Note album cover. So if I have any Blue Note album jazz fans in the chat, if you don't know, Stranger Comics was essentially inspired by 3 companies. We had HBO for storytelling. We have Taschen for presentation, and we had Blue Note in the sense that we want to create an aesthetic, an actual feel, a vibe. So I'm going to show you real quick the inspiration. Boom, there you go. You can see it right there. There's the inspiration, the Eric Dolphy album cover, Blue Note, iconic. Blue Note is iconic for making the dopest covers. They create an aesthetic, a mood, a vibe, a feeling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to do a Blue Note inspired, not the regular sketch blanks that you see out there. I want to do a Blue Note inspired sketch blank exclusive, and this is it. You'll see the name right there, not Out to Lunch in his head. So you can claim one off me right now for $25. I have that version there. I have a beautiful metal edition. If you just want this as a metal print, it is $40. If you want the paper edition, it's $25. Metal print, $40, or the metal comic, $100. These are absolutely beautiful. You do not see, and the metal comic, by the way, is also a sketch blank, so you can get all of your favorite artists to sketch in there, or my favorite one, which is the actual one right here, which is textured, embossed, crazy. So would you like this as an embossed sketch blank right there? If you just want the cover, is $100. If you want the full-on sketch blank embossed, you know what, today on the claims, I'll do $200. The mystery boxes come with at least one metal cover. Not the freebie one, guys. Not the $9 freebie, that's 3 regular comics. The $50 one will come with some form of metal comic or cover, yes. So if you want to upgrade to the mystery box of the $50 version, you will get a medal of something in there. But that is the exclusive. Now, as you guys are here, I'm going to read you a passage. Somebody can get the first one I did right here. And this is basically the poem I wrote in his head. All right, so here we go. I'm going to read you a passage in his head, and somebody can claim this as the first person to be able to claim this. I wrote that this morning. Here we go. You ready? I'm going to start to sound less hyped and more melodramatic. In his head, worlds make sense more than the words in this note, more than the world we live in. Creatures talk, I listen. Armies do battle for attention, monsters and lovers they are, cackling and crashing in waves, nudging and gnawing at night, daytime dreaming distractions, so I reach for a hand to wake me. One red, one gold, I reach for the light of dawn. She tells me to awaken before karma knows my sins. Am I too late for heaven? Demons dance on angel graves, believing my war of soul is won. But we rise on dawn's golden feathers, from which my quill is made, to paint these letters and spells. That spell, magic. The magic world of asunder. So that is the original poem to In This Head. If somebody would like to claim the original poem in this exclusive right here, I'll do it for $60, and that will be yours. And I'll have Daryl do a remark in it as well. So let me know if somebody wants the actual original poem for the actual Birthday Bash exclusive. And let me know if you want any claims, guys, for these right here. It's also on the website. So somebody can claim that original poem right here. Let me know. $60 for the original poem right here. First claim gets it with a remark. Thank you, Crochet D. Thank you, Darren. Thanks, family. It's lovely to see you guys. Or we have these other versions as well right here. So let me know if you want any of those exclusives. Any Blue Note fans, let me know. And also we have the David Mack Dragon Con exclusive. It's $25 right there for the Dragon Con exclusive. It is $50 for the foil edition. It has all the D&D stuff in the back. All right, you've got all the D&D stuff in the back of this book as well. And when Josh and I will talk a little bit about later as well. You go, oh, this is the Patreon version, Patreon only store. You get this version, guys. Folks in the Patreon earlier were looking that it said sold out on the website. It was a bit confusing. Sorry on our part. This version is in the Patreon only store. So if you want to get that right there. And if you want to get the, if you want the set of both the foils, while I'm on this live, I will do the pair for $80. Brian is taken. Thank you, Draz Konav. I appreciate that. I'll call you Draz. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Mac paper for Brian. Thank you so much. Bum, bum, bum. If you want anyone the foil set, guys, the foil set will be $80 for the foil set. Let me know, David Mack. And if anyone has been to Dragon Con, guys, this is iconic mosaic art prints on the carpet right there. All right, so you upgrade for the pair of the foils for $80. Thank you so much. It's a great set to get. Mac foil set right there. Bum, bum, bum. Any other claimers for any of these bad boys right here? Or anybody want to get the exclusive poem handwritten, and it will have a remark by Daryl in this one for $60. Okay, Ellen is going to upgrade to the foil set as well. You got it. Thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All righty, ready? Bim, bum, bum. Anyone else? Let me know. We got paper editions. We got all sorts of fun stuff. And I also have, guys, the metals are $100, $175 for the regular metal. If you want the Fire Forged while I'm on the stream, I will do the Fire Forged. These are $300. I will do the set for you. You get this one right here, Patreon, this one right here. I will do $500 for the set. Let me know if anybody wants the metals for $100 each or $175 of the set or the Fire Forged editions right there. And as reminders, guys, I'm giving stuff away for free, okay? Lots of goodies away for free the more money you spend. And this is my exclusive. So folks, if you want to jump on that, get the exclusive right there for $25. You can get a sketchbook, sketch blank series right there. Get your favorite artist to draw in there. And if you get a remark by Daryl today, it's $25 on anything. If you want a poem by me and Priscilla, it's $25. If you want a remark by Rick or Hyung, a simple one, it is $50. A remark by Tehani, it is $100. And a painted remark by Rick or Tehani or Hyung, $300. Okay, Alex is doing the paper version of In His Head. Alex, amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So let me make a note for the paper version. And I'll drop my original poem down to 50. There you go. First one gets it. First one gets the original poem for 50 that I just read. All right, Seb, paper 25. Goes to Alex. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much indeed. And as a reminder, guys, if you buy anything today and you spend $25, you literally get this for free, the Untamed Still a Fool for free. $50, you get that for free with it. And you get $50, you get the poster as well for free. If you're a Patreon member, you get this for free. $100, you get another poem for free. $500, you get a Daryl sketch for free. And $1,000, if you spend that, you're going to get a 9.8 CGC for free. So all sorts of goodies right there. So Rich has claimed the In This Head poem. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you indeed. The In His Head poem. You just got the original. Thank you so much. A Ridge poem. And then Richard, let me know if you want to add any remarks to that particular issue from Tehani Farr, from Richard Thorsnberry, from Daryl May, or from Hyoung Taek Nam, and we will start adding remarks to this to make this a very one-of-a-kind special. And as a reminder, guys, click like, subscribe. We've hit 50 likes. You can go to the website and get your mystery box for free. You can get a signed upgrade versions as well. They're on the website right now at strangercomics.com. Go there. Go to the Patreon only store. Get your things. And if anybody joins Patreon today, guys, I'm going to throw in an extra exclusive as well, all right? An extra exclusive. Rich is like, it's already special. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that. I'm going to get Tehani to come on in 5 minutes to try and convince you to make it even more special. But no, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the big claim earlier on all the new goodies as well. I have other things for you guys just to kind of walk you through. This pertains to Lola Marthinus, of course, who are on the stream. This is the stream, guys, earlier on Patreon showed you, and you can join even as a free member to read these. On the new Kickstarter, there's going to be bundle rewards. Let me walk you through what that looks like. So this is really, really cool. All right, let me do this. Okay, so I was showing this on the Patreon only Zoom. To show you, there is going to be, that's the early sketch of what Tehani's exclusive will be for the new Niobe comic that Marthinus and Lola are doing. How dope is that, right, guys? Look at that. Ridiculous.
It's awesome. I'm so excited that she is illustrating the cover for our comic. It's amazing.
Crazy.
Yeah, her art is insane.
Tehani's going to be joining with us pretty soon, so we'll talk about that. Daryl is currently in designs for the various different dragons. These are dragon busts right here, so you get a bit of an idea. Now, on the actual upcoming Kickstarter, we are basically, because we have 9 dragons in the planetary world of Asunder. We have fire, air, earth, and water. The illusionary dragon. We've got the sun and the moon dragon and the mother dragon Isu. So on the upcoming Kickstarter, these will be rewards, but you can also, claim them now early. So that way, when we drop Kickstarter October 24th, money won't come out until around the first week of December. There'll be other exclusives on that Kickstarter, like a Caanan White, Never-Ending Story homage. Maybe I'll show that in a little bit as well when Caanan's on. But if you want to jump on this now, we are literally listing out these reward levels as the dragons in Asunder. So you'll be able to be the illusionary dragon Thistle, gets you a dragon pin, the new exclusive comic, a signed movie poster for the animation short, and a trade paperback. If you want to be Grom, the Dragon of Earth, you will get the Grom pin designed by Daryl, inked by Caanan, and the previous pin, and you'll level up to the hardcover edition. If you want to get a special thanks in this exclusive comic, there'll only be 100 copies of this. So if you want to make sure you get it now, get them now. You're the Dragon of Air, and you get the dragon pin of Air, as well as the other pins, as well as all the other goodies, a special thanks in the book, a remark by Daryl, and a t-shirt of Tehani's comic that we are doing. If you want to level up to, and you get the dust jacket edition of the hardcover, and if you're a Patreon-only member, guys, you will get the behind the scenes of the process files, including storyboards, character design, first key layout, and Blender comp files. Only if you're a Patreon member, all right? Now, if you're a Fire Dragon, you get a special thanks in the actual animation and all the previous pins, but a special thanks that's limited to just 50 people, as well as all the other things, an original sketch by Daryl and a figurine by Rick. And Patreon members are going to get the Blighted Dragon Requithax pin. Only Patreon members can get those as well. Thank you, sweetheart. That's fine. Thank you, Tom. So you get all those goodies. Now, we've already got a few people getting these, and including the associate producer. We have one of these have already gone, 7 left. You are now the Dragon of Water, Cruss. You get the Cruss exclusive pin. You get a foil edition of the animation comic. You get another figurine by Rick, a dragon figurine by Rick, as well as the Niobe figurine as well. Look, all these goodies you can get. The co-producer credit limited to 6. You are the Sun Dragon, the Dragon Zun, the ones that the Galamren worship out in the plains of Ujoa. You get all the previous pins. You get a metal comic. You get figurine. You get an original painting by Rick. I mean, this is crazy stuff. If you level up to Marga, the Moon Dragon, we are down to 3 already. Somebody's already grabbed this. Richard, thank you so much. You get all the other goodies and a Fireforged edition, a co-executive producer credit, and 2 paintings, a Niobe one and a Dragon one by Rick, as well as all these other goodies. If you're Patreon members, you get these ones as well. And one lucky person will be the Mother Dragon Isu right here. So I'm going to post this in the chat, guys. I'm going to post this in the chat right here. Boom, there it is. It's in the last post on Patreon. On the last post on Patreon. So you can claim these things now. All right. You can claim these things right now. Let me know if there's any interest in any of these goodies. It's absolutely ridiculous. Take your time. Take your time looking through some of those rewards because there is a lot to choose from. Yeah, if you joined last night, absolutely, Draz Konav, I will make sure I give you an exclusive just because you joined last night. All right, thank you so much. Okay, Darren is claiming a co-producer credit right now. Thank you so much, Darren. That is huge. Boom, we have 5 co-producer credits left. That is amazing. And you can claim them now, pay now, or you can wait to Kickstarter, but maybe don't risk waiting because some of those credits are going to go. Okay. Some of those credits are going to go. Drop date for Patreon. Okay. Drazka says, does anyone in the chat know the drop date for Patreon? The Patreon is live now, but the Kickstarter will launch October 24th. Okay, guys, October 24th. If that's what you mean, I will pop that link there as well. And all the information is down below in the more information. The other things you can claim as well. Okay, Chris is saying, put me down for 250 tier. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much indeed. I will get these claims off to you so you can spend different types of monies on the Kickstarter unless you want to wait. And the other thing to show you, if you missed it, guys, based on the upcoming Niobe short, if you missed it before, you can claim the Niobe San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Niobe anime paper. No, this is the Stranger Con exclusive for $25. Foil I will do for $40. And the metal for 100, the Fire Forged for, it's Christmas. I'll do the Fire Forged for 250. Let me know. Hello, Laura. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Thank you so much. And Tehani's about to join as well. So let me know, guys, if you want to snag the this comic. If you missed it before, $25. We only printed, I believe, 100 of these, 50 foils, 25 metals, and 5 Fireforge. So let me know if you want to claim any of these right now, and I will literally do that. And then Rick do you want to show off that right there? Look at that. Here's the painting right there. That is the Dragon of Blight right there, guys. The Dragon of Blight that we will be doing the pins on the Patreon version. Look how crazy is that? And some lucky person can claim the Dragon of Blight right now. We'll do first claim gets it. What size is that, Rick? Can you show us the size? Can you get the foil? Absolutely. Dion Kendall, 100%. We will do the foil of the Niobe right there for 40.
That is 12 by 18, so close to twice the size of a normal comic. I would touch something, but I have, like I said, paint all over my hands. But let's see if I have a comic.
Dion, is that you, Art of War? Let me know. All right, we've got Draz Konav wants a 250 as well. Josh, can you take that down, please? Draz Konav 5858. Just so I don't mess this up. I'm going to take it down simply, and then I don't want to mess this up. For the 250 tier, for early claimers for that, thank you so much. Okay, perfect. So if somebody wants to claim the original painting of that dragon right there, you will literally get the very first ever dragon painting right there. That should be, I don't know, first dragon we ever done, 3,000. I'll do it for $2,000. It's my birthday bash. Rick might murder me, but you literally can get that painting right there. First claim will get this $2,000 for the first dragon we have done. And by the way, I am writing new dragon comics, the new dragon comic right there. Maybe that will be a cover. First claim will get that. Let me know. Draz Konav, which one are you saying I need that? Let me know what you're saying I need that too, because I'm writing these claims down. How much for the blighted BB? If you want for that blighted dragon painting, it will be $2,000. That will be a cover. I would say normally that would go for around $3,000. Let me know. These paintings by Rick have been flying recently, so great chance to get these right now. And if you want just the not Stranger Comics, I've got to send a message to the strangers. Boom, 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 boom. If you want the art print, it is only $20. Claim the paper. Are you claiming the paper of the Niobe anime one, Mother One? Let me know. And we will then bring Tehani on as a guest. Dion, yes, mystery boxes. The free one is $10. The free one is free, but pay $10 shipping. And the regular ones are $50. Let me know. And then we'll also be showing Rick's paintings after Tehani, because Rick, Laura, has a lot of amazing new sexy assessor paintings. I also have the guy, Martis and Lola. I also want to keep you, too long. So I know it's late where you're at.
Oh, I want to see Tehani.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's bring Tehani into the chat. Let's make me small like here, Tehani. We are bringing you in, my love, to the stream, Tehani. Here she is, folks. No problem at all. We do have some cheaper paintings, Drazkonav, so hang tight. Here is Tehani. Here she is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Sebastian. Happy birthday to you.
Hey!
Feliz cumpleaños. Did anybody sing you birthday today? Or am I the first one?
You are the first one to sing me birthday today. Yeah.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Who I am.
I appreciate you so much.
I was just posting that I'm live, but I had to get that song in. Hello, everyone. How are you all?
It's Tehani.
Hello.
So great to see you again.
Oh, it's so good to see everyone too. It's so good to see you too. To get off, I've been like crazy trying to finish all the artwork, and I wanted to finish something right now so I could at least be working on the live stream, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't make it happen. So, but at least I'm
Josh,
here.
can you take down, Josh, just real quick, can you look at the comments, please, and take down can you just do the claim, take down the claims, please, and the questions. I can tell I need your help. Thank you. So respond to Dion that you can take his free claim down, quid pro quo that yes, we can do stage payments pre-Kickstarter for certain ones of those rewards. And Tehani, hey.
I'm posting.
You're posting?
Yeah, I'm live. Birthday bash there.
Birthday bash.
Yeah, that's what I'm posting.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, we do have some amazing Tehani goodies as well, okay? And Tehani, I was showing the sketch for the cover for the animation. Can I show it again? I can put it up real quick?
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's do
You
that.
made me do a second one. I was like,
I know, I did. But I love them both, and I was going to put them both up for the patrons to decide, but it was like there's so much stuff going on. It's crazy.
The thing is, the first one is better. The first one, the reason why I did the second one in color like that is because it wasn't as good. The first one, you can understand what's going on with just lines, but the second one, I did the lines and I was like, it needs the color to understand it. So the first one, well.
So what you're saying is maybe I'm gonna have to get both off you.
I've already began the second one, so you can't change anymore. I've already begun.
No, I might just maybe the beginning of the year, like for another. Next year.
I'm fully booked until next year, and I just
Yeah, next year.
Okay. So with you, I'm probably going to be fully booked until February then, because I'm already booking into February.
Can you kind of share what's any news, any updates on things you can share as I eat just
on
a
my
piece
own
of
work, or with
Yeah.
you? On my own work.
Yeah, well, you can talk about the. Why don't you tell the guys in the chat how we met and then you know, just tell folks your life story with Stranger Comics and
Well,
you know.
I don't know if you even know this, you might, but the first time I ever, like, my first encounter with Stranger Comics was me at a store somewhere, maybe in San Diego, I think. And I was there and I was looking around at the artwork and I saw this comic. And I looked at it and out of all the comics in the store, I saw that one. And I was like, oh, I wish I could do covers like that. And that was my first idea. And I left and I remembered that comic. And then probably a year passed and I went to my second USA convention, but my first one was really small. It was a Worldcon. The second one was, what was it called? It was WonderCon.
It was WonderCon.
WonderCon, and I didn't know anyone, and I was there with a friend of mine, and he knew a few artists because he's a fan. So he was taking me around, showing me like, oh, this is another girl artist, and I was like so scared because I didn't know anyone. I hadn't done any covers like in America. I had done like local things for metal bands, like hardcore metal band in Mexico, and a few in Europe. I had never done anything in comics. So he took me to see an artist called Sosomaika, and I showed her my work. I was like, hey, I love your work. I don't know anyone here. And she saw my work and she was like, oh my God, I know exactly who you should meet. So like immediately she just grabbed me by the hand and took me all the way across the convention. And she took me straight to Stranger Comics. And she was like, Sebastian, this is Tehani Farr, you have to work with her. I remember exactly the words, and she showed Sebastian my work, and I saw the work, and I was like, I've seen this before. I remember this. And
oh, that's amazing! I didn't know that.
Comic that I had seen a year before at a store in San Diego. So I was like, wow. And then you went to carry on telling the story, Sebastian.
Well, we get so many folks submit to our company, and a lot of folks come to conventions and they bring their work, and you get kind of overwhelmed with the amount of submissions that come in. And thank you, Gigi. Oh, perfect, Marwan. Thank you. Yes, the me exclusive. Thank you. That when I saw Tehani's work, I was like, whoa, what is happening? What is going on here? This is absolutely ridiculous. And so she did 2 different sketches, kind of like she's going to be doing 2 sketches for me now, and presented them on the first stream.
Wait, you said right there, yes, let's work together.
Yes.
I want to get you on a cover. And I was like, what? And then you were like, but I want to introduce you first to all my people. Could you work these sketches so that I can introduce you to everyone? And I was like, oh my God, I have to do the best I can because like this is so important. So I went and I did these 2 sketches, but they were just sketches. They weren't going to be covers. I just wanted, and he kind of gave me an idea, but it wasn't much. And then the sketches were the ones that you're talking about now.
Yeah, so we had one sketch was which is kind of like to kind of homage those original sketches, which is why we're doing kind of like a sketch version, like in the same kind of vein, because there's a lot of I find a lot of mystique to it, and it captures the essence of Niobe really, really beautifully. So yeah, I bought some of, where are they? All of, like a lot of Tehani goodies to show you guys, and because Tehani's here, you can claim very rare Tehani stuff off me, and I believe I even have.
You've got the originals, haven't you?
I do.
You've got. I don't know if you got one of them Or
I've got so Quincy didn't grab me the blue feather. Maybe we'll save that for the next Stranger Con. But I have this one, which is the first ever one we did for San Diego Comic Con. Now, so we have these right here, guys.
those were sketches. So that the idea of those were just sketches, so that Sebastian could introduce me to everyone. And the other one with the feather too.
Yeah, and I'll have a metal version of it as well. So if you guys do not have this, I can do this is super rare now, guys. We only printed 100 copies of the trade dress, and I believe 50 of the virgins. These are really super rare. So if you want this edition right here, you can claim it for 50. Thank you, sweetheart. If you want the virgin, I'll do the set for $100. These are absolutely bonkers rare. You'll be able to get the Tehani Farr first ever comic cover published in right? Is that right? Am I right?
It's the first cover, because I had been accepted to work on covers with other people, but nothing came out. Like the heavy metal was accepted, but it never came out. It came out 4 years afterwards, and the Scout Comics one also came out a year afterwards. So that was literally the ones that came out first. And I feel like you literally opened the door for me with like all the industry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, if anybody wants to grab that, let me know. I also have something else. I have Tehani signed one right here of this very rare Dusu cover. And that is part of a set.
I think it's very hard to get into something at the very beginning, because you have to have people that are willing to trust you enough to lose money if it doesn't work. And it was really hard for me coming from Mexico, because here people don't really do that unless you're assured that you're going to make them money. So Sebastian really, like, I don't know the word, but you put your money down for me even if you weren't sure.
I to be honest, when I saw the first covers, I was like, whoa, you've captured the essence of really what we were about. And it's a big deal too, guys, because Niobe's been with me since I was 13. I'm 53 as of yesterday, right? 40 years. Thank you, right? Crazy. I am going to do something really nice for you guys. I have a few of these extremely rare exclusive with Tehani's signature on it. These with Tehani's signature are normally $50, easy. What I'm going to do for you guys today for joining us, these extremely rare Dusu issue 1s this is Waso and Dusu, right? This Waso and Dusu right here. I will do this with Tehani's signature on it for $30. And I will let 10 lucky people claim it. So if you want a Tehani signed edition of this version here, this was not in stores. This was a rare exclusive variant, okay? With Tehani's signature on it, $30, should be $50 at the very least. Okay, so Josh, you want to take these claims down? And if we do not have your email address, guys, please DM us at Stranger Comics, because I know I have Draskonav's, I know I got Jocelyn's, Would Not Stop, which is a brilliant name, by the way. Please DM us at Stranger Comics, your email address, so we can send you an invoice. Ernie would like one blurred without fear. Thank you so much. Guys, that is only 4 claims. These should be flying with Tehani's signature on it.
I'm reading the comments.
These should be absolutely flying with Tehani's signature on this edition for $30. This is a steal, folks. This is a steal.
I'm honored for somebody to even put me in the same comment as Gerald Brom.
I saw that.
Hero. Yeah, I love his work.
This work's amazing.
You
It's,
asked me to
absolutely
like
amazing.
tell a little bit. I can tell like little things that I haven't even announced online yet. But I've been working now in the industry for how long have I been working with you, Sebastian? 3 years?
Boy, oh man, that's a great question. This was, oh, I should know this
The
because Priscilla and I
date-
met at San Diego Comic Con
the date
4 years ago.
is on the artwork. 4 years.
It was 4
So-
years ago.
4 years to now. Right now, this week, I was just asked to work with DC. Officially, I work with Magic the Gathering. Also, I work with Marvel, and I work with Todd McFarlane drawing Bone. So all that has happened for me not doing any comics at all, like nothing. I didn't even understand what a comic was really. I could just read them, but not make them. And all that's happened in 4 years. And I really do believe it's been a lot thanks to Sebastian, because when you begin, you don't get that much work. And I was getting like some work here, some work there. But Sebastian was always like, if you need anything, I'm here. And so he's always given me constant work, and that really helped me. And now I've just booked up until February.
Congratulations. That's
So
amazing.
yeah, I'm so I haven't even announced the DC yet because I'm just waiting for the contracts, because I haven't signed a contract yet. The editors asked me if I could work with them, and I was like, of course, yeah. So I'm working with all the large brands, and I'm like, wow, as a Mexican coming from Veracruz, like, oh my god, it's so hard because you have to go to a whole other place. It's not like if I was living there, or no, now I know people, but before I knew no one. So it's been it's been so amazing, and sometimes I can't even believe it. And I'm so grateful for Sebastian. Like, he's one of the, if not the most important person for me in comics. I think so. I think you are actually, like, when I think about it, the most important person in the industry for me. Like,
Thank
I
you.
do have other important people, of course, but you are, I think, the top one.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been such a wonderful adventure. You know, look who I'm drinking out of. I'm drinking out of your Niobe mug right here today.
I don't even have that one.
You don't? I need to get you this mug for sure. That's crazy. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, the Kickstarter shipments, folks who are waiting, we're about 3/4 of the way done. Tehani also did, of course, the cover for our tome. If you want the tome, you can grab the tome of Tales of a Son of this collection book right here, 9 solo comics for just $80 instead of $100. So if you want to get that hardcover and you want to start getting into the world, you want to start reading, this is a great kind of bundle, like collection of stories for $80 to get this beautiful one right here with work by Caanan and Sheldon and all the wonderful things right here. So grab this tome if you don't have it for $80. If you're waiting on it from the last Kickstarter, we're 3/4 of the way done. So hang tight. It's on its way. It is on its way.
Seb, I was looking at that mug. I was like, earlier, like, that's a pretty cool mug. I was like, I want that mug. Awesome
Yeah,
mug.
absolutely. I need to hook everyone up with. By the way, guys, anyone in the chat can also claim a Tehani mug for $20. So if you want to get this mug right here of Tusu Mbedu, the star of the upcoming Children of Blood and Bone, who I wrote She Tribe with Canaan's art, you can claim this mug for $20. Thank you, Skillab. You got your mug. That's amazing. You got your mug, your tome. Thank you. Skillab would like to claim a mug. I love it. Perfect. That's awesome. And I just saw I can only do 4 of this one right here with your signature on it. So if anybody wants to claim the matching one to go with the one you got earlier, because this is Waso and Dusu.
Those are the matching ones, yeah. And we're supposed to be doing the one in the middle because it's supposed to be together.
This claim will be, because there's only 4 of them, guys, this claim will be $40. So grab this Wasso one for $40. So Draskonab would like one. I got 3 left with Tehani's signature on it. 3 left. If you want one without Tehani's signature, $20. So we've got 3 left. 3 left. Yes. So you got a set, Draskonab. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyone else would like to claim this to complete their sets? It is just, you can kind of see the quality of the work is absolute. Well, it's Tehani. It's ridiculous. Look at that.
I get so obsessive over the artwork when I know that I should just leave it go. I go back and back and back, and like with Assessa, sometimes I'm like months into it and I'm like, oh my god, I've seen something.
And I actually have
I could get into it.
So Drew Boaz is claiming the Wasso. Josh, we got Wasso for Drew. That's an amazing claim. Thank you so much. And I actually saw Quincy put down, I have a couple of the red editions of the Ducey one as well. So if you wanted the red feather, I can do the red feather with Tehani's signature also for $30. So that way you can start claiming all of Tehani's stuff. I have so much amazing Tehani stuff to show you guys too, by the way.
Knife. If anyone doesn't know, I don't really collect things, but one of the things I do collect are knives and swords. So daggers and swords. If you ever want to bring me something at a con, maybe you should not do that, but
you'll be best friends with Martinez.
Yeah, like even if they're not real, even if they're fake swords, I love swords and daggers. So every time I design a weapon, I'm like thinking how to make it match the style and the vibe of the artwork, but also making it actually look sharp, like look lethal. I love that. Who else here loves swords?
Martinez
Well,
loves swords.
I think next time at the con, then I'll bring some knives if we can smuggle them in, because I love collecting knives and swords.
Or outside the con, I'm happy to go and visit and to see knives and stuff. Yeah, I love those, especially the handmade ones, the actual blacksmith made swords and daggers and weird like Middle Eastern ones are the ones I like the most.
They are pretty amazing, and
they look like really lethal with those blades that are like this.
Yeah, they're super cool. One day, if I quit animating, I might become a blacksmith. I think it's a pretty cool job.
That's awesome.
That's a story for another day.
Yeah.
I am gonna log off though, guys. Tehani, it's a pleasure having you on again, and Seb, thank you so much for your time.
Always.
Looking forward to sending some really cool stuff to everyone ASAP, and not to hype it up, but the comic's gonna look really cool. So
hype the comic.
That's amazing. I'll log off too, and thanks Ed, thanks for having us, and happy birthday once again.
Thank you.
Honey, like super stoked, Tehani, that you're making the cover for our comic. Like it's amazing.
I'm always honored. Every time I get asked to do, especially with Sebastian, a cover, it's never like, oh, again, Sebastian. No, it's always like, oh, I'm so honored that he still wants to work with me. And I'm actually scared when he said to me the other day, it's the last cover you're going to do for the year. In my heart, I'm like, is it like the last one we're going to do ever? My heart was like, oh, I hope not. I'm always honored.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, guys, have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Thank you. You too.
Okay.
Sleep well.
Bye, guys.
Cheers,
And
guys.
enjoy the day. Have an amazing birthday bash.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye, guys. Bye. Hey.
I'm reading the comments. If anyone wants to ask anything, look, I'm up in the mountains in the cloud forest. Is like higher up than the rainforest, but that's where I am in the south of Mexico in a place called Tlalnehuayocan. So if you can see, all around me is like woods, and I live like literally in the middle of nowhere. We don't even have water up here. We have to have rainwater because we don't get water. So at least we've got internet. But it was
You have internet. You have internet and no water. You have the
we have
rainwater.
water, but we had to make massive tanks under the house because when I grew up here, we had no water. Like my mum and dad were so hippie that they were like collecting rainwater with buckets, and that's what we had. So when I moved here, I started to make a bit of money, and I would save everything I could. And between me and Alex, my brother, I designed the system and he made it. So we made a whole water system based like on the real one. So now we do have water, but we didn't for like all my life really until like 5 years ago. So it's been cool. Now I'm an expert at water systems.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I actually know how to make them and how to design them all.
There's a very good question here, and I'm very curious to hear your answer. What is your favorite cover art done to date? And then Laura, I believe the answer will be yes to all the questions. Yes, I will. Let me before you answer that question, Tehani, I'm going to show everybody real quick what was in the last StrangerCon because some folks missed it. I'll make myself big real quick. So
go on.
And then just because I've got some of your stuff signed. So we have the original kind of sketch version of Salem for Niobe Endura issue 4. This is a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. All right. Super rare, like 50 copies of these. We have 25 copies of the foil editions. The paper is 30. The foil is 50 for only 25 copies. We also have the metal edition right here. And I think Quincy didn't leave me a Fireforged edition, did he? And I have a Fireforged edition, which is amazing, but for some reason I don't see it handy. So let me know in the chat if this is the one you're after. Right here, we have all these different versions and a Fireforged one, which is crazy with the hair looking all blue and flaming and magical, right? So let us know, guys. This is the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive right here, Tehani right here. And we also have, that was the one that's with the magical hair, basically. Quincy's left for the day, and I don't have a copy in front of me, and I wouldn't know where he put it. Is that version is the one you want? We have that one was 500, and the one which was Assessor's hair, which I believe I have the Oh no, here, I do have it. Ooh, look at that! There it is. There you go. I've got magical hair with both, Laura, and I tell you what. As you are claiming it, and I love you dearly, I'll do the one with Tehani's signature on for you. There you go. And if you want the Assessor one with her hair flaming and magical as well, signed by Tehani, you already have this one. Okay, so you've got I'm going to rock you this one, my love, for 500. There you go. That is absolutely spectacular, beautiful, magical stuff. Laura, let me know how long you're in the chat for, because I know Rick wanted to show you one of the nude paintings he has as well. So, Josh, have you got that written down? Fireforged Salem for Laura. Fireforged Salem for Laura, please.
What was the question?
The question was
favorite comic?
What's your favorite all-time cover you've done?
Oh, I've done or somebody else have done?
You've done.
You know something? I'm going to have to say... I'm sorry, Sebastian.
No, you better not. I don't even want to hear it. I hope you realize it's my birthday today.
Okay. It was one.
And the correct answer is.
The correct answer is one for Sebastian.
Is the newer Niobe comic you're doing? Everyone go buy it.
I actually do like the one I just designed for you of Salem. Oh no! You know, it's
Can you show
one
that?
of,
Can
one
you
of
show
my
the new?
favorite ones is Krishnir. Like actually, that one is one of my favorite ones. It's that one. I love that one so much, and I've got the original somewhere around here. You want to see the original of Salem? It's behind me, but I've just done another one that I really like. But wait, I'll show you first the other one.
The painted assessor is crazy. I also, by the way, guys, have some original assessor pencils for you guys as well. For you fiends, I've got some original stuff to share with you while we have Tehani on. So there you go. Look at that.
Fiends. So there you go.
Oh my God.
That's it's an original. So it doesn't look shiny or dark because it's acrylics. I have to varnish it for it to look black. But you can probably like see it there.
That's so crazy.
Nice. It's yeah. And I did him like, oh my God, I was doing this one and another one all at the same time. So this is the original.
Yes, it looks amazing. Yeah, the JPEG that you sent me of it is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm trying to make my artwork a bit like when I'm asked to do hybrids. I really enjoy hybrids because it's not like the same just human person looking hot or whatever. You actually have to think about how would they look, like the anatomy. And when you sent me the design that you had of Salem, I was thinking like how would I design a man that also could turn into a flying creature, a bird. And the way it was originally designed, he looked a bit more, in my opinion, like a bit like large, like a strong man and a large man. But I was like, yeah, I can imagine him being large, but I just imagine him more being like slender, because to be able to turn into a bird and fly, he had to look like a bit more slender, in my opinion. So that's why I ended up making him like skinny and muscly, but skinny, and all his face is like long, like bird-like long. And his hands have got like claws. If you see his, they've even got scales on them, like eagle scales. So his hands are like that. I was thinking about just doing like 3 fingers, but when I designed it, I was like, no, it just looked a bit too animalistic. It has to still look human. So I went through all those ideas whilst I was designing him. And I really enjoy it. Like I enjoy things that are just hard. And my favorite artwork is right now, I think, is a spawn. I just began to draw a spawn, and is been my first one, and I really liked him. Like I like the idea of not drawing like a person. He's got a mask on and he's got all this stuff going on around him. So my spawn is going to be out, I think, in about maybe a month or something. So you can all look it up.
That's awesome.
And I think right now that one is one of my favorites, if not my favorite one, but it is right close to Krishnir. I really like Krishnir.
That painting that Tehani showed you, that cover, the fully painted, beautiful version of that, will be on the Kickstarter launching October 24th. So that version you're seeing right there, the fully beautiful painted version, is going to be on that Kickstarter, Niobe 24th. I have posted the link in the chat. Make sure you go hit notify me upon launch, all of the things. Now, I also have...
We should do at some point, what's the word? Auctions?
An auction, yeah, for sure.
I've got like tons of your covers that I just have and admire, but I never think about like actually selling them on your lives, when I think we should.
Absolutely. To really kind of have a focal point, because a lot of my buyers that buy original art, they ironically couldn't make today. So, but that's fine. One thing I did bring out, in case folks do want to get it, I have also some other amazing Tehani stuff. I do have one signed. Let me show you some other kind of like rare things that you guys can grab if somebody wants to grab them. I have one left, signed left of this Tehani Assessor Ashcan. Rick's paintings are inside here. They're beautiful. This is a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. We'll get Rick to sign it as well. So you'll have the interior artist and the cover artist. And I think, and if you have it handy, we should also show the final painting for Assessor, which will be sold at the end of this year. So if somebody wants to claim that signed edition, you can. Regular paper is $25. If you want it with Tehani's signature, I only have one left for $45. One left for $45 of that paper edition. The foil I have is, okay, Model 1 is claiming. Let me know if you want the signed edition Model 1 for $45 or the non-signed edition for $25. I have a foil edition, which is stunning, for $50. And I've got the metal edition for $100. And I've got, I believe I'm going to hold this Fire Forge because I think Todd Uverson, you would like to snag that with Priscilla's poem, from what I remember as well. So, Josh, can you make a note for Todd? I know he wanted a Priscilla poem on one of these Fire Forge. I'll just put that to one side. Foil is $50. For Drew Boaz. Amazing. And thank you, Michelle. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, take your time with that. Absolutely. Let's show Tehani's original art right there. And remember, guys, the more stuff you spend with me today, the more goodies you're going to get. I have one left of this as well. The Phoenix, the Wraith edition of Confessions of a Demon. Right here, I can do one left of that for $45. Ooh, and I can't believe I have one of those left. That's crazy. One left for $45. Who would like it? One left for $45, signed by Tehani.
Signed. And the blood.
And looks like
signature
Drew
goes into
also
the.
wants this one as well, Josh.
It goes into the cover like if it was blood falling down. The signature, if you see.
That's really cool.
So this
and
is,
then one last thing, just in case Drew Boaz would like to grab it as well. I have one left of the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive foil edition. These are so rare because so many got water damaged. I can do one for $100. That's the last one I have with her signature on the foil edition of this. Not many people have this rare, clean, minted edition, especially not with Tehani's signature on it.
I've got one, but without my signature. I don't have any of my covers with my signature. I'm like, who wants a signature?
you need one with your signature on it. One left of this, guys. One left. San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Only 75 copies made the cut. All right, I'll pop that down. We'll take a look at Tehani's beautiful original art.
I've been doing something that I hadn't done before because it takes me a few more hours. But because sometimes I really want you folk to be able to have an original. But my originals have been going higher and higher. And then lots of people that actually want them, they can't get the covers. So I was like, if I could put in maybe like 4 more hours and I can make the lines. So these are the original lines. And then I transfer the lines onto another one. So I've got double. So that's what I've been doing recently. It does take me more time, sometimes more than 4 hours, sometimes like half a day, but now I've got and I really like the lines. I really sometimes I like the lines more than the artwork. Fish. Don't say that to anyone.
No, so you know what, you should scan that. I'd love to have that as a Patreon exclusive or something.
I've got them all scanned.
You can. Yeah, I'd love to do that as a Patreon exclusive.
I'm keeping all the lines, and then I put like a light on, and I retrace it on another one, and then I do the painting. But so now you can literally see all what's underneath, and then when I do the painting, I do change some things, because what looks really cool online doesn't always look cool on the painting. So you do have to do some adjustments. But that's what I've been doing recently. Isn't that cool? That
It's amazing.
you can get something that's a bit more affordable than a whole painting.
I love it. It's incredible. Yeah, definitely. We need that painting, guys. That absolutely beautiful painting is going to be a closeout, one of the exclusive variants to Rick's beautiful book that is going to close out the year. All right, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll do the line art as a Patreon only version.
This artwork is actually inspired completely by Gerald Brom, by his character of Elric. I don't know if you've ever seen Elric, and Gerald Brom made an artwork of Elric with a sword like this, and I saw that and I was like, I want to make a homage sometime. So when I was asked to do a Sessa, the first thing that came into my head was Elric. So she is an inspiration. The armor, the color of the armor, and the holding the sword is inspiration from Brom.
It feels very Brom-like for sure. It's stunning.
Yeah, because he's like the perfect vampire. I also really like the vampires of Castlevania. I'm doing a cover right now that's for Carmilla, and is very much inspired by Castlevania. The artwork there is beautiful too. So I like to do like homages to people I admire, and I just want to do something in honor to them, and to learn a bit about them too.
Yeah, when I saw that, it felt very, very Brom. And then for folks in the chat, we nearly sold out of these at San Diego. All right, so this is Tehani. So if you want to claim this right here,
does it look like me? It does look like
me. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very fierce you. Like, grab this for $25 before we're completely sold out of them. Tehani Farr, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. It's the nude sketch edition for $25. Snag that right.
That's when I'm mad.
That's when you're mad, right? Exactly.
Says, I don't like your sketch. I want another one. That's my face. No, that I wasn't. I wasn't like that.
Yeah, and it's a little risque, folks. It's a little risque. Yeah. So, Josh, we have some claims coming in for this one of Tehani. One for Pam and one for A Blazin. Okay, so that's for this one right there. And Marwan, we've got you down now for the Dusu cover. One of the Dusu ones. Let us know if it was the red or the green one or both. We had two Dusu covers: red feather and green feather, signed by Tehani for $45, or if it was both. So yeah, but now we've got two claims for this, which is a great claim for $25 before we sell out. San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. It is a little risque, the sketch version, but it is absolutely magic. So
every risque thing I do, even is more erotic. It's more like, because I just like the way I began to do artwork was through Luis Royo and H.R. Giger, and they're not pornographic, really, a little bit, but they're more erotic. Milo Manara also. So all of my favorite artists are all risque, and they're all erotic artists. So that's why I'm like happy to do that kind of art, as long as it's like really tasteful and like elegant, and it has to tell a story. It can't just be a girl like showing off. It has to really have a story to it.
100%. Josh, Demara's claimed one as well. Can you just take a look? We've got some coming in. And then Laura, the red version of the blue one is this was the matching one to go with the blue one that you just got. Did you? I think you got this on the website. I just don't remember. So if you didn't get that before on the website, you want to grab one of these versions right here. And if folks are joining late, don't forget, if you haven't already, you're going to want to get the the sketch blank version of me. All right. So this is by Hyung, who'll be joining us very, very soon. Let's
That's
see. I put all this
amazing.
stuff
When I saw the
down.
original, it was so lovely to see the original. I was there. Was it at Comic Con? San Diego Comic
It
Con?
was at Comic Con. Yeah,
First time I
absolutely.
had ever met Hyung, and I had heard so much of him, and I was like, oh my god, he's the person I've heard of for all these years. Because his work is so beautiful. It's like amazing, like really top scale. And
So Laura's saying no, there was a different one that looked almost like the blue one. Is it this one, Laura, that I was holding up? The Confessions of a Demon. Is it this one right here?
that was my favorite.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the one that, yes, this is the one that I was holding up. I have one left and I was doing for $100.
And a little note, when I created that one, I read the book of The Exorcist so I could understand the demon possession. And then afterwards, I read the book of I Am Legion. That's the second book of The Exorcist. And that is the whole philosophy of the demon. So that's what inspired that artwork, and it's a really interesting book.
Exactly what Laura is asking is actually the one of me, which is this one. I forgot the Wishing Well, the brand new comic book. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Laura, I have one left of the Fireforge edition of me as the stranger with the flaming red hand coming up here. Boom. This is the other one that we were selling at San Diego Comic-Con.
That was cool. Did you like it, Sebastian? Did you like it?
Oh my God, it's amazing. Are you kidding me? It's got the flaming hands coming in. I absolutely love it.
It was so hard, Sebastian, because I asked you, could you please make a picture of you just looking down? Because he sent me a photograph of him like this, like very handsome and all, but just like this. And I was like, I want to have him looking down, and I asked him, he never sent me anything. So I had to find somebody that kind of like looked like Sebastian to do the pose, and then I had to imagine it all, so because he never did it. So that's the story behind it. Tell him off, people. Tell him
I know. I'm being scolded on my birthday. It's fine. And I tell you what I'm going to do for folks too. I'm going to do. So before I do that, let me just stop. So I've got 4. I know it's terrible, Alvin. So I've got 4 signed editions by Tehani of the paper edition. There you go. I got 4 signed paper editions of Tehani right here for $45. San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. I have 4 left of me with the Untamed Wishing Well with the D&D material in the back. $45 is a steal for this with Tehani's signature. 4 left. Claim signed. Okay, I've got 3 left. 3 left. This was the other version. Skilav, I have 2 left. This is the other version, Laura, that Tehani was signing. Read like a Phoenix Rising, but I could, yeah, it was this one. This was the one that actually the other version, which was actually me. So the other versions that she was signing was that. So Pam would like to claim one. We have 1 left for $45, guys. 1 left. Thank you, Pam. Thank you so much. 1 left. 1 left.
If you ever want to know when I signed one of the covers you receive, look at the signature. And always write the date on the signature, so you'll know exactly when it was at a show or after a show. It's mostly always at a show, but you'll know exactly when it was signed.
And I do have also a metal edition signed, which is a clean metal without the Fireforge, which is a bit cheaper. I can do, you know what I'll do? I'll do something kind of cool. I'll do the metal editions without the signature for a discount for $80 right here. And I will let discount without the signature for $80. With the signature, I've got one here. Okay, so Laura's saying she posted the hair is molten lava and moons across her face. I think that might be the Salem one that's coming to the next Kickstarter. Does that ring a bell, Tahani?
Well, sorry, I'm answering a message. What?
So she's looking for something on your Instagram. She's looking at your Instagram saying, I'm looking at Instagram saying the hair is molten lava and moons across her face.
Oh yeah, she's called Saluna. She's not from Sebastian. She's from Sacrifices by Image Comics. Sacrifices. Sorry. And
that's not my stuff. That's not my stuff. Okay, I do have also the beautiful.
Get them online.
There you go. Get them online. There you go. The gold inks. The gold inks. I have 2 sets left. No, you're fine. You're fine. No worries at all. The one you don't have, Laura, that you want to snag is the one of me by Tahani with the Fire Forged as well. So this is the set at San Diego.
I've never done a fire hair with you, have I? Have you got any characters that have got fire hair? Except for SSR, I suppose.
I do, yeah. Fire Forged and the gold in. Okay, we'll do a discount for you, love, because you got the other Fire Forged. Josh, if you could take a note, please. We'll put Laura down for $400. I'll take $100 off this one, and she can get this one so she can complete her set. Oh, and she wants the gold one of these as well. And I was doing the gold for $100. So put it down for the Fire Forged with the Stranger for $400, and the gold with the gold inks for $100, please.
It was really hard to do that one because one of them is a sketch. And when I did the sketch, I just looked at it for like maybe a month. And I was like, I just know that I have to make this more dynamic. And I wasn't sure. And then I went to a show and there was this old artist. He was like probably 70 years old. He's one of the top artists of Mexican lucha libre, like old school. And I spoke to him for about an hour. And I was like, what would you do between me, him, and another artist from England called Glenn Fabry? I don't know if anyone knows here who Glenn is. He's the guy that painted Preacher. So they also you have to do lines, make lines across the artwork. So that's how your cover of The Stranger got all those lines. If you put it up,
yes, I'm doing it right now because I also saw we only had 15 of these for San Diego. The Tiger Blood Stranger, only 15 editions right here. And Josh, we have another claim for one of your T-shirts, please.
Oh, that looks
guys.
cool.
I only have 15 editions of the Tiger Blood Untamed edition. I would do these for $80 each, or $150 for the set. They're only 15 copies printed.
Those. I've never seen those. Were they at the show? They weren't, were they?
Absolutely, Laura. We can switch these out and do red instead. 100%.
Yours look really cool because it matches all the blood everywhere.
It does. Very, very untamed-y. Now, guys, Hyoung is going to be also joining us in 4 minutes. So if version of this one, you got it. Virgin, Josh, for Laura, the Virgin edition. Anybody else want to claim these, guys? Only $15. Only $15. $15? Sorry, $80. Only 15 copies. Thank you. That's what happens. Birthday yesterday, no sleep. 15 copies right here. We'll pop that down.
I wonder for 15 now.
Okay, and I've got I've got Tahani remarks here, by the way, guys, which are amazing. Okay, I've got this metal. Laura, I actually have
you see the line
remark on it right here. There you go.
The lines I'm talking about, to make it look like if it was moving, those were the lines. To make it look like if it was in movement, because if not, the artwork was just him standing, and it looked okay, but I wanted it to have all like a storm going around him, and that was really hard for me to do.
Okay, if you want to upgrade to the remark, it'll be $300 extra, and then you get the remarked edition. So that way, if you want the remark with it, it's just an extra $300.
And the remark has got the same waves as the.
She's worth it. Indeed, she is 100%. So, Josh, if you can make a note, please. We're going to add $300 to the Fire Forge edition of the Stranger, going from $400 to $700. Thank you. Thank you. I also have, if somebody wants to grab the this edition as well. This edition right here of Salem, I'm going to do for $800. $800 for the Fire Forged edition of this Salem with this remark.
Every time I do a remark on a cover, I always try to match the remark to the character. So it's like an alternative universe version of the same character. That's what's going on in my head when I'm making them.
So Josh, Laura's going to upgrade to $800 for this one, for the Salem.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
And it's done in black and in, I think it's done in acrylics. I might, because sometimes I literally do the remarks with just acrylics. I just do a remark like with a Sharpie, and I also just add acrylic paint on it. So it's like a painting too. It's like simultaneously painting.
And what I'll do is I'll save some of the other stuff for later because I know Hyoung is coming. So do stick around, guys. But I do have, I'll let one lucky person claim the Assessor, one of the first ever Assessor sketches on an Assessor sketch blank.
Oh, I've got I have to
we don't have time for auctions because Hyung's going to be joining us in a second. So if somebody wants to spring for it, it's beautiful. It's elegant. It's Assessor on one of the first ever Assessor sketch blanks. I'll do it for, I would start an auction normally for this around $250, and then I would do it for $400. Okay. So Laura is like, claim and I have to go. Okay. So Laura, $400, this is yours. I did want to see if you wanted to get also Hyung's beautiful sketch blank with some remarks with some of the artists like Rick, Daryl, Tehani, and Hyoung in this as well. So this is the sketch blank exclusive. I'm going to bring with me to DragonCon for Tehani to do a little remark in it.
Okay.
Not one of your painted ones, just a little sketch, little remark in it.
I'm like, Sebastian. Okay. Only because it's you and your birthday.
Thank you. And because we're lugging your stuff, you know.
Yeah, I know, but it's hard. I have to have a life. I'm trying.
You have to have a life.
Yeah.
Yes, Jocelyn, we're both going to be at DragonCon. Come and hang out with us. So yeah, folks, let us know in the chat if anybody wants to get any of the team remarks in here to go with original poems in here. Let me know. But Josh, you got Laura down in case she's already left, and don't leave Hyoung sitting in the lurch. We've got Hyoung originals as well. I also have. I'm going to do in the purchases. There's going to be. I'm going to do one lucky person. I'm going to do this over various Stranger Cons. Is going to get this right here.
Woo!
Yeah, one lucky. I'm going to just do in random purchases this Tehani Farr card as well.
And you know the secret about those cards, right? I'm going to answer a question in the comments that said that if I use acrylics, yeah, I use acrylics a lot and oils, but I use mostly acrylics. But the card, okay, so this card is not just a card. This card at every show, I have to get at every show I make a specific card for the show. If you are able to save 5 cards of these collections, I only make 100 and I give them away at every show I'm at. And if you are able to get 5 cards, you get a specific exclusive poster as a gift. Now, if you can collect 10 cards, you'll get a sketch from me as a gift. Okay, so it doesn't have to be all your own. You can like match up with some other people and put them all together. I'll sign them off and you get your sketch. So you have to go and save them from other shows. If you see I'm at a show where you're not at, you can send somebody over to get one of the cards. And then if you get the 10, you get a sketch. So I think like in a year, I'm going to be regretting this. I'm going to be like all these people with all these cards. But right now it's fun. And I'd like to give stuff away. So, well.
Thank you, darling. Thank you so much for everything and all the things that you do for us at Stranger Comics, the team, the guys. It's just a blessing, It's
a blessing for me too. Like I'm always honored and I am extremely blessed. And you sent me a message the other day and it really got to my heart of the way I interpret your worlds and how I see them and how I'm able to bring them to life. And I really appreciate that like a lot. Because it is like the way I see the stuff. I'm not trying to please anyone. I'm trying to please myself because I'm very self-critic of myself. But it's just nice to know that you just like the work I do. So that's amazing.
Absolutely. Of course. Absolutely. It's amazing. It's amazing. Awesome. Well, let's bring, I don't know if you want to say hi to Hyung as he comes in and hi to Rick. Rick's also been painting, guys. Rick, can you show off? I don't know if Laura's still here because we've actually got for the first time ever some assessor sketches by Hyung as well. We'll bring Hyung in. I don't know if you can hear me in the background. I've got Hyung originals, I've got all sorts of things, all sorts of fun stuff. And I'd love to bring Rick to show you, Tehani, too, Rick's assessor painting he's been knocking out that we are. Laura's still here, Rick. So let me show Rick. Let me show Laura your paintings, the assessor stuff, just in case, because you've spent so much dough. We're going to do big discounts for folks like Ray, Michelle, Rick. People that buy the paintings. That the first one is the nude painting of assessor right there. That's normally $1,500 to $2,000. We're doing it today on the birthday bash for $1,000 even for that beautiful painting. Of course, Sabira, like folks have been spending real dough. And we just sold one of Rick's giant paintings as well to Chris, which kind of, you might like to see this.
I could show that if I wanted.
Yeah, show. Because
let me see 1 second.
Some of the other fledgling ones are great too. Just so you guys get a sense of like the opportunities to grab these original paintings from Rick because they've been really selling out. Thank you, S-Dot. What is up, brother?
It's not gonna fit. Okay, we'll get it.
And there's a painting of me as well. I totally forgot. So we should probably show that as well.
Wow.
So this painting just sold last week of...
Oh my God. Wow.
Absolutely incredible of Assessor with these fledgling vampires who are the original knights, essentially, that she first turned. As she became a vampire, made a deal with Arukas the Untamed for immortality. He made her a vampire. So she started turning her own knights, and they've become her fledglings. So that giant painting sold last week to
amazing.
Chris. Absolutely bonkers.
I love that one. It looks like a magic card. It literally has got that quality to it. Wow. That's amazing work. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so impressed. I love that. Wow. I want to see that in person.
This is where the fledglings, the other two vampires you see painted on the smaller canvases, two of Assessa's original retinue from her before she fell. She turned them when she made her deal with the devil, which is the other two small paintings.
So yeah, the other vampires, we have other vampire paintings here, like the fledgling vampires, guys. Before, just in case somebody wants to snag these are beautiful, sexy, stunning. Should be $1,500. We're doing the fledgling vampires today, half price, $750.
Wow.
So for folks like Ray and Michelle, Sabira, Laura, Chris, Mike, like some of the folks have been gobbling these paintings up. Half price, $750 for
they're
these
oils, right? They're like
Yes.
actual oils. Wow.
Yes,
Wow,
they
that's
are.
amazing.
So
That was so beautiful. Like fine art. It's worth much more than 700, Sebastian.
Yeah, I know, 100%. Yeah, no, Rick's
3,000,
paintings
like
have been selling for like
3,000,
1,500 to 2,000, but then,
4,000.
yeah, for sure, 100%.
Like look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's yeah. So this is the reason come on the birthday bash, guys. You're getting like opportunities for. Oh, that's the one that you might like, Laura. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. All the fire in the background is beautiful. And the skin. I want to do skin like that. I have not done skin like that. Like super white.
super pale. Yeah. Dead
Yeah,
skin.
like even
Laura wants to claim that painting right there. So that one's going to be obviously a bit more than
yeah. So just so you see the comparison, this one size wise is it's a bit bigger than this one, right? These typically go for what I think 2,500, but what on this you want to do it for two?
I think that's a good price. Let's take $500 off, and then because Laura spent a shitload of dough, so we'll rock that one for two. I think that's a great
the other
price.
secret. If you're one of my collectors, I will totally work with you deal wise. If I don't know you, then you go full price.
Hyung is in the chat. Hyung, you can join the live. You're in the stream, but you're in the stream as a symbol.
So you asked to see if I had any excessive works on paper. The only one I have currently, which means I'd probably give them all to Quincy. We haven't done this. We haven't shown this. We haven't actually done this cover yet.
Oh, dude.
This is for
that's freaking
Assessa Hand of
rad.
the Devil, which the
That
cover
is
is much
beautiful.
much darker.
Wow.
Just because this was my original just drawing layout.
Hyung, you're here, bro. You're in the stage. Just you need to turn your camera on.
Wow. It's lovely, that one. I love it.
Thank you.
So elegant.
So this is this is the original for the upcoming one of the upcoming Assessa covers.
Wow. It's all oil still, right?
This is on paper. This is actually pen and ink.
Pen and ink. Like what kind of ink?
So 1 second.
Like a bottle of ink, right? It's not like a pen.
Yes, like a dip, a
Okay.
dip pen in a bottle.
Jazz Shepherd, the first nude one is on discount today for $1,000, which is
Right.
a steal.
And if these go, so what'll happen is if these don't, go today, they'll end up on the Kickstarter, and then they'll be 1,500, 2,000. They'll be
Mhm.
twice as much.
Yeah, they're worth that. They're worth like more, in my opinion, because they're like fine art. They're beautiful.
Well,
That's
yeah, sure. I would love to. I just don't want to price out any of our people, you know.
Yeah,
And I love my art ending up on their walls, like Seb'S' wall, which I don't know if you guys saw that Instagram post. Amazing.
in a
Looks so
frame,
good.
in
Yeah.
like a vampire frame. Oh my god, like a black, nice ornamented frame with a space around it. That would be like a centerpiece somewhere. Beautiful. I can imagine it now.
And I think so for this original, this one.
let's talk about it. If so,
Yeah,
I need to like
this
get
is
some
going
thoughts.
to
Really
be a
good.
cover too, right? And like
Yes.
this one's actually pinned on the Instagram. If you look, you'll see what the
Can
cover
you-
image is going to look like.
Does Quincy have them also like what? Yeah, Hyung, when he's switching out from the profile to the video for some reason is not coming through, so it's super strange. Do you have the etched metals, the etchings that you did? Do you have a version there?
Yeah. I have a version. 1 second.
Because I can. Those are obviously a bit cheaper and more affordable. Daryl has done some originals as well. That dragon, by the way, is coming in amazing. From a distance, it looks. And look at me with butt. Look at me. I'm like buff with a freaking tan. Like I've actually been out in the sun.
You know, you look like Assassin's Creed guy.
I do.
Yeah, like a mixer between Assassin's Creed and maybe Conan the Barbarian. Sebastian, I have to go and eat because I haven't
Yeah,
eaten
no problem,
since,
darling.
I haven't eaten since yesterday at 2:00.
So, like,
I
This
just
is what you're
couldn't do it today. I was rushing.
this is what you're talking about, right, Seb?
Yes.
Is that like a remark? What?
So much like you were talking about trying to, create something affordable for people because, not everyone can buy one of these paintings, not everyone has space for it. I came up with an idea. This is one of our unused covers
Yeah.
that I had all the line work for. So I created, transferred the drawing onto a linoleum stamp and created.
What's a linoleum stamp?
So, just like a stamp, but a linoleum is I drew it and then I carved into it.
Oh yeah. That is crazy. So you can do that and you can do another one and then change
Right.
it
So-
slightly.
With these, I could paint over this bone, but with these, what we're doing with these, there's only going to be 10 of these.
Uh-huh.
So far, I think we've sold 4. These are limited edition runs on metal.
Yeah. That's so smart of you.
Or gold.
Wow. It's beautiful work. I can't believe that's linoleum. I did a course of that once and I loved it.
Right. Well, printmaking, I loved, quite a bit. And so it's just, essentially it's etching. It's just with, etching is stamping. That's what I think people don't realize is that etching is stamping. And so it's the same thing. And it occurred to me to be able to use some of these drawings that we like, but we just haven't used, and turn it into a way to make something really cool, but much lower on the price scale.
But
Thank you.
Can you show them as well, guys, just in case people want to buy them? We have 6 left, I believe, or 5 left. The silvers, guys, in the chat, if you want to get something special like this on a silver metal sketch blank, normally this should be $400. I'm doing the silver for $200. They're numbered, hand numbered, so you can get the silver for $200 or the gold for $400 that comes with a silver, and we will number them and you get them as a set. So anyone in the chat wants to grab one, grab a silver for $200 or a gold for $400 with an accompanying silver as a set. So let us know in the chat if you want one of those beautiful, beautiful pieces on silly discounts.
hello, Hyung.
Hi,
Hi, there's Young. What's
guys.
up?
I
We're
have
just
some
waiting for
technical
you.
problems a bit. Sorry for coming in late.
Okay. I wanted just to say hi to you again. It was so nice meeting you at Comic-Con.
Oh yes,
And like Comic-Cons are
Definitely.
mad, like everyone's in a rush. And I think I
know.
wasn't able to say goodbye to you. But
Oh, yeah, I know.
I've got you a little drawing and it's in my almanac. It's in my journal as one of the top things that happened to
Oh,
me.
that's awesome! Thank
comic.
you so much. Yeah, I was very glad to see you. I thought I was meeting an actress or something from Hollywood. Yeah,
No, shut up.
she's like just pops out, from that, the booth, and then I was like, oh wow, she's the actress and get a signing.
I
But anyway, yeah.
I've been hearing so much about you for like years, like the great Hyung, and I was like, oh my god, I'm meeting you finally. And you get to see my work, like, oh my god, like he's actually a professional in like you've been in the industry for so long.
Oh,
I felt the same way when I met
thank
him
you.
years
Saying
ago.
that. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Where I was like, oh my god, you did The Last of Us? Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. It was a very fortunate opportunities. Like many years ago. I think it more than 16 years ago.
Wow.
It was a very small team. I just joined it in Naughty Dog. They tried to make a new project, and fortunately enough, I, working on all the characters in Last of Us 1, and yeah, we didn't really expect that game would be hit, and because we already shipped the Uncharted 2s and all that, we were doing great. So we totally unexpected kind of happened.
Amazing.
And, yeah, until now, it kind of tag on me, the Last of Us, and because they're making dramas out of it, like game, more remaster out of it,
and I got an
it
original
was
now.
amazing.
Woo!
Yeah, and I met the Seb'S first very long ago before I went into Naughty Dog, other studios, because we met the first time in San Francisco in a little hamburger shop, and Daryl there and Seb there and other I forgot, like only Daryl and you and Judd, I think.
No, it was Scoop McNary, who is an actor from.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I forgot about Scoop.
That's right. Yeah. So we just hang there and we just brainstorming concept of what is it, Untamed Asunda or something. I don't know. And then
early
did a bunch of concepts of Niobes and other villains and heroes and strangers, and yeah, it was a fun moment. And but it was amazing that you keep that legacy continue till, like, I don't know how long was it, over 20 years or something.
There we are.
I don't know. That is, I look so young
cool.
there. It's like
wow, everyone
like
looks so different.
Oh gosh.
That was 17. That was 17 years ago, 2009.
Wow, 17.
Yep.
Gosh.
Does that mean you were in your 30s, Seb? Holy
That's amazing.
Wow.
And then
amazing that you still keep that. Oh, Amandala, huh?
Mm-hmm.
At Beverly Hills, there's some like small cafe. It's a coffee cafe. Yeah, it was a great moment to see her and take a picture of her for the referencing her covers and all that.
Yeah.
Now she becomes a big star right now.
Yeah, right.
In the Star Wars episode and all that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I got it's a little weird. Yeah, I don't know event. I mean, I wouldn't say event or happenings, like because in that cafe, I was so into taking picture of her and all that. I forgot I was parking the meter, and I was like, okay, after finish the photo shoots and all that, it was, say hi and all that, we separate from the mandala, and a really good, moment. And I try to go back to car, and the policeman is already giving the tickets on it, like $80 or something. but still feel good, because I took a picture of Amandala. Yay, kind of weird situation, but I remember that. Yeah, turned everything happy. Yeah,
so epic. So Tanya, I don't want to keep you down. I know you must be starving.
I'm actually not, but I do need to eat, and I've got a show like in 20 minutes.
Okay, love, no problem.
Oh,
No
yeah.
problem. I'll see you
Gallery
next
of
week in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
You
I'll
have a
see
very
you.
beautiful studio, Tani.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Yeah, look at there's a forest. Is a forest? It's like
Yeah,
a
I
lot
live
of
up in the
green.
middle of the mountains. I got forest literally all
Oh my
around me.
god.
This is
So
this
ambient.
is a little studio outside, so that my house is over there,
Uh-huh.
and my studio is like another separate house outside.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
I'm
that's a
always
dream
inviting
studio.
Sebastian to come and visit because I've got a guest room, and
Mm,
he'll like come stay for a while, just away from everything.
wow. Where you living, Tani?
Mexico. I live in the south of Mexico.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Veracruz is called. Yeah, up in the mountains in the
That's
rainforest.
cool.
A bit above the rainforest, so like literally middle of nowhere.
Wow, that's
It's
amazing.
lovely, but trees fall on the lines all the time, so internet goes all the time, electrics go all the time. So I've had to make up all this self-sufficient stuff to be able to
Oh my goodness.
do the work.
Wow,
But
that's classic. Yeah.
I have to go. I am starting to get hungry, and I've got another show very soon in town. So it was so nice to see you all, and I hope to see you again, Hyung.
Oh yes, definitely.
Where,
Yeah.
where do you live in LA? Or
Yes, I live in LA in down south, around Palos Verdes area.
we might see each other at another show one day, maybe.
Oh yes, we should.
We should organize
share.
signing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, you know, for everyone in the chat, what I talked to Rick about too is I'd like to do a gallery exhibit
Oh yeah. Oh,
with
that's great.
your art, Tehani, Rick's, Hyung's, Daryl's, and maybe David
yours?
Max. Yes, it'll just be a lot of these on the wall. A lot of these. And
Sebastian
so
himself
yes.
is art of work, is it?
Let's
There
plan
you
it,
go.
because if we don't plan it, it will never happen.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
You know gallery exhibits, and I know a couple. So, Josh, actually pop it down on my to-do on the list of just. Let's have a proper chat about it.
I've got a friend there that's a movie director, and he directs like these massive things, and he's got studios, is it called? He's got studios, and he's offered me if I ever want to use one of his studios, I can use it without any cost. So and in LA somewhere, I don't know. But it's not a gallery, it's a studio.
That's fine.
But I do know other people that have galleries, like
The studio feels more intimate. But you know, if we can be a little bit more
massive
creative.
studios to make movies, so it's like a whole lot of stuff going on.
Oh,
But
whoa!
maybe we were able. He just offered me the place, and I was like, yeah. But I do know some galleries in LA, like GoPro Gallery. Have you ever heard of that one?
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Is it? Did we
artist.
go there once? Is that when we
GoPro.
went?
No, that wasn't the one.
Okay.
I have been there a few times, and I do know the owner there. But it's like a hard. You have to organize with the show, and I think they claim like 50% of whatever you sell.
Fuck that. Go to a warehouse.
Okay, it was so nice seeing you. Happy birthday!
Thank you, darling.
It's going to be my birthday next week. Sunday next week is my birthday. At the
Dragon
At
Con.
Dragon Con. Yeah.
There you go, Virgo twinsies. I love it.
Yeah, but I'm not as disciplined as you are. I can't do lives and sell stuff online. I'm like, I can't do that. I should. I need to do that too, but I'm so bad at that.
But we'll
So
we'll celebrate you in Atlanta.
I'll just be at the show. I'll be at the show. So if you want to like send me a message or something, I will answer like a week afterwards. But I will be very grateful.
That's awesome.
I love everyone. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for all the messages. And I read everything. Everything people send me, I always read. Okay, so it was very nice to see you again, Hyung.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Tanya.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It was nice to see you too, Rick, and your painting.
Yep, good to see you.
yeah,
Till next time.
I hope to see you too at another show or in LA maybe.
Yeah,
At the
you'll
pub.
definitely see me in LA at the pub.
Pub,
Yeah, definitely.
yes, but we should
Or-
actually go out and do something like in the nighttime to a gallery or something.
We should.
That'd be nice. That'd be lovely.
I don't know if Seb.
Yes.
I don't know if Seb can stay up that late anymore, but
Definitely.
Or me, I can't read you either. It was so nice to see you, Seb, and
You too,
happy
love.
birthday.
Thank you.
And
Happy
let's make
birthday,
that thing at the
Seb.
gallery happen. Like actually
I
do.
love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's amazing. Perfect.
Okay. Mwah. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye everybody in the comments. Bye. Mwah. Love you all.
Love you too.
Bye.
So happy birthday, Sebastian.
Thank you, Hyung. How are you? How are you doing? Good to see you.
I catch a cold and my voice is kind of down a bit. My nose is still stuffy, but I feel much better. It's like 2 days ago I was drooling sick, you know.
Uh-oh.
But after get the antibiotics and all that, and yeah, I'm still alive and what a tough artistic life. Well,
The life of the artist. The life,
the
of,
life
the
of the
artist.
artist. So
Indeed.
what should we talk today? We're gonna.
Well, you know, I think that's. I wanted to show folks. So if you guys in the chat, yeah, Hyung, like you were saying earlier, you saw photos from the beginning, early days of Stranger Comics, the origin, the beginnings, all the things. Daryl's been drawing too. I want to bring Daryl into the chat as well. He's got some sketches and things to show as well. Daryl, I'm going to bring you in. You can carry on sketching, whatever. Come and say hi to Hyung.
Daryl.
What's up, everybody?
Daryl.
what's up?
What's up, bro? How are you feeling?
Let's go.
Good. I'm working on my second commission right now.
Wow, commission.
What have you been working on?
Spending a good amount of time on each one. Yeah. That dragon painting's looking sick, dude.
Oh, thank you. Did you see that? Hyung, you probably saw that one.
Yeah, dragon. Oh yeah. I just it was passing
Yeah.
very glimpsely, and I
It
was
was-
tried asking that, you know, like
Just passing
It's
by.
so good.
Yeah, it looks like the other side one is a Master of the Universe or something. I don't know.
It is Seb, and in my Master of Universe homage to Seb.
My gosh.
Let's see if I can get the good
Oh
light
my
on it.
goodness! Look at
Seb's got a six pack.
dang. You need
I haven't
to
had a six-pack for a
buff
minute.
it up, you know, Zeb.
I thank you.
Match
Yeah,
that. You
look
you
chiseled.
both.
Is it oil?
Yeah, it's oil.
Oh my god! Is it okay? Like the smells of the oils and all that. Like I know there's a
Oh,
thing
yeah.
going on, but
So, yeah, there's many. I mean, like, really, only the bottom layer needs to be done. I mean, like,
Dude,
really,
that
only the bottom
dragon is
layer needs to be
crazy.
done with well, I use
turpentine
turpentine.
things. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could use Gamisol, which is less offensive. But I actually like the smell of turpentine.
Oh,
I turn it
really?
hair,
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
which is bad. But
Yeah.
just do that first underpainting with
Mm.
that, and then I move on to liquid. So fat over lean, right? Because that underlayer is going to be after that underpainting dry for like a day,
Yeah.
and then go in with liquid.
You
which-
dry it outside or inside? Like
just inside because
inside.
turpentine evaporates really quickly.
Oh gosh, yeah, I have a very bad nightmare of turpentine because I was working on a couple of work and then I think I put a lot of turpentine and I just fell asleep in the morning.
Did you get light?
In the morning, like my ceilings are moving and it's crazy, and I was like, "What's going on?" And then I forgot to open the windows and all that, and I was completely
yes.
soaked with the turpentine smell, and I was deep
That-
like hell, and I was scared.
As you should be, because that is like the one thing you're not supposed to do is not have all your windows closed.
Yeah.
I have like an industrial fan in the studio that I turn on that just like blows it
Oh,
out
I
the door.
sucked out. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so, yeah, because that will,
was
I mean,
fun.
essentially kill you if you sit
Yeah,
there
a
long
fun
enough.
moment. In my and then after that, I just switch it to acrylic or others. None.
I tried
flammable.
acrylic for a number of years, I just didn't find it as satisfying and as fun as like oil. And so, when I first started like drawing and painting, this camera just keeps twisting because the cable is twisted. I'm trying to get it to sit there. And I'm like, stop moving. So I couldn't really like, I went back to it a number of years ago and I was like, oh my God, I forgot how much I love oil. And so I never looked back after I went back because I was like, okay.
Yeah, I love the texture of the oil, like the mud. It looks almost like like a minor sculpting kind of process, like
sure if you do
for 2D but sculpting kind of,
Yeah,
I love
you
those
get
textures.
the translucency of real skin and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because,
right.
we are, because we're translucent. That's how subsurface scattering works, right?
Mhm.
So you can actually really create that effect and things like that, which is nice. And yeah, there's just something about the buttery textures of just like oil and the intensity of like good oil paint.
I was looking hard to find a material that like gives oil kind of thickness and texture, but not flammable, not like turpentine smell. I was kind of finding like tempera. There's a tempera medium. That's like,
there is a tempera medium, and it's not encaustic, but you.
It's used as a milk, powder.
Is it encaustic? Because encaustic is also highly toxic.
Oh, really?
Yes. The beeswax. Are you talking about like? I think it's partially beeswax.
So I'm using kind of tempera mixed with the acrylic sometimes.
But the tempera, if it's egg tempera, it might not be toxic.
Yeah, I'm using not egg, but then the milk base. I forgot the name of it.
Okay, I don't know about that.
But it's quite slightly more expensive than acrylic, but it gives a thickness like oil paint, but then it's dry like acrylic kind of.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Does it blend well? Like, is it nice does it feel good to blend on it? And
yeah, it's react as oil paint.
Oh, that's amazing.
And when it dries, and you can rework on it, like, because it's almost like a gouache, in between gouache and oil paint. It kind of, it's a powdery kind of substance, but then they mix with the milk.
They mix it with milk,
the protein or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
So it doesn't smell.
Oh, it's the protein, because that's what egg tempera was about too.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right. So the old I think it.
Yeah. If egg tempera smells, it's horrible.
It is pretty bad.
Yeah. If it's too much yolk using it, But you try to use alternative, like material, but then oil is always on top. Yeah.
Oh.
The color itself, But I try to find alternative, but then I only find that one. I forget the name of it.
If you did find one, you could be a rich man, because I think all the companies have been trying to find an alternative that behave like oil, right? From the acrylics that they claim behave like oil, which don't.
Yeah. Unless you have to mix with the heavy,
the mediums, like
mediums, the white pigment that like makes the thickness of.
It's just like impasto binder or liquid.
Yeah, impasto binders. Yeah. But it's not convenient. It always kind of blurry too. But anyway, I'm sorry about talking.
To be honest, it's great.
It's the other amazing thing about oils, because like really, if I wanted to, I don't even necessarily have to use turpentine. I can just use linseed oil. Like you can paint oil, it's going to take longer to dry because you're starting with fat, right?
Yeah.
But if you just keep your brushes in linseed oil, you don't even have to clean them. Like you clean them once in a while, but like you can essentially wipe them out. They stay fresh, and you don't have to mess with turpentine. But turpentine is amazing for getting washes and all these effects. That's why. But like oil is like, other than like that huge pile of paint I have right here, that is like at some point I have to scrape off this giant palette and all that. It still feels like one of the most approachable, like quick and easy. Like I'm gonna start painting.
I think I should use the oil then. That's oil.
No. You stay in your lane. Let me be the oil guy. No, go. I would say go. I'm always for like go. You go back to it if you haven't, or if you've never played with it that much. Oh, you'll probably really, really love it, especially because you like ink and your watercolors or your ink stuff, which is really washy and painterly. Is beautiful. You can do those kind of washes with.
Yeah, I love washing and scraping and gives a rough feeling of it. You know. That's why I love
texture. You're a big you're definitely a big texture guy for sure. Which
that's why Untamed, you know, the word, you know, when I try to work on the characters, and I really felt that, you know, the roughness will match that kind of, you know, style of art with Untamed and all that, you know. So I really like earthy and you know, like very
rugged,
grounded, very grounded,
gritty, grounded, for sure.
Yeah, I love those kind of.
It's just like that original that Vastar one you did is so gritty and dirty. Like, you know, do you remember that Vastar you've done?
Oh, like, that one is a photo bashing kind of.
Okay.
Mix it here and there, and it was very.
But even there's tons of texture in it, and I could see like how much you love putting that.
Oh yes, I wish to redesign them more to make it more modern looking, but then it was a fun designing because there's so many elements I have to filter it and sometimes to subtract and add. You know, it was very fun.
Just to let you guys know in the chat, I talked to Hyung about, and I don't know if this is possible or not. So we're going to talk, but the idea of Hyung doing a comic with us would be in a kind of a looser kind of, because I don't know if you remember this, Hyung, but guys in the chat, you might not realize this, but when we first did the Niobe Shears Life comic book, Hyung did a couple of sample test pages.
Yeah.
And they're rough, but they're textured. They had beautiful lighting. They were absolutely phenomenal. And if you guys don't know in the chat, of course, Hyung is very well known at Stranger Comics for doing a lot of your favorite and most iconic covers, like the Niobe covers right here. I do have some of these bad boys here. If people are interested to get things, we do have, of course, before I jump into some of his goodies, Hyung, this is a painting that Hyung brought me as such a lovely, lovely surprise at San Diego Comic-Con. And this was meant to be what, my birthday last year or something?
I couldn't give you like any type of original paintings from me. So I was thinking, I think it's a time to give him, you know, like, so during San Diego convention, I just brought it, you know, with me other stuff, and I give him as a present, and I try to put a lot of memories in there because the most of characters are presented that what I done, you know, all the covers, all the characters there. So
we've got like who we've got Char in here.
Yeah.
Dura, there's Vastar,
these are all the
Dusu,
the characters in the
Kershak and Morkamoa, Buxton, Stranger, Niobe, Assessor. You have all the characters here, and I should have highlighted this because I was so inspired. Like, and I was saying to the guys earlier on the stream that Blue Note Records, the jazz company, they're very famous for doing albums. I was like, oh, I would love to be able to. A lot of times I do prototypes and I get artists do sketches inside their books. To take this for the birthday and create almost like, hey, you get this, it's nice design, beautiful wash. Guys, you actually have all these characters on this cover right here, and then you can get Hyung and Tehani, Rick and Daryl to do a literal remarks in here. Now, I spoke to Hyung earlier today, guys. If you want to get Hyung to do a little mini remark sketch in here, it is $50. And so if you want to get this comic, it's $25, right? If you want Hyung to do a remark in here, it's $50. But if you just want to get this by itself is $25. So you literally, Hyung, one of the OGs of Stranger Comics at the very, very beginning. You've seen the photos. Who is an absolute legend in the space for things like The Last of Us, Uncharted 4. This is his cover. This is the birthday exclusive. Snag this for $25 and let us know if you want to get. I could also do ones with multiple remarks in this sketch blank. So we have printed these for you guys to be able to get with these great artists who have been on the live doing sketches in there for you. All right. And I'm going to remind you guys again, if you haven't got anything today, that's a great one to get, because if you spend $25 with me today, you're going to get this Untamed Still a Fall for free. At $50, you're going to get the Virgin edition for free. And we're going to give you the poster for free. You get literally all of Hyung's creations on here.
I want that.
Yeah, it's your. I'm going to make sure you get a copy. I'm going to make sure you have this on your wall. Spend $100, we get you a poem. $500, you get a Daryl sketch. $1,000, you get a 9/8 random 9/8 from the vaults to go in with all of these things. Now that's a pretty bonkers deal, and we're actually having a. I totally forgot to bring this up. An auction or a buy it now for $500. So I've totally spaced on the auction, which Ray was winning at $100. But you guys jump on this if you want to get sketches in here and get at least signatures from Hyung and the team on this sketch blank. But you can take it to cons and get your favorite folks to sketch something in the world of Asunder for $25. So let us know if you want a remark by Daryl for $25. Hyung or Rick for $50 and Tehani for $100, because as you can see, as you saw by Tehani, trying to snag her for a remark, especially doing Dragon Con, is going to be really difficult. So let me know in the chat if anybody wants this exclusive with these amazing artists doing sketches in there for you, because it's my birthday. Yeah. And then, guys, I also bought... Thank you, Owen. I appreciate that. I also showed, I bought, and Hyung's going to be like, oh, God, that's so long ago. I know he's going to say it. I also brought with me the original Assessor comic that you did.
Oh, my God. That is so old.
Yeah.
I wish to rework on this.
If it's iconic, though, it's an iconic Assessor piece.
Yeah,
and
focus on the mood.
It's look. I mean, yeah, you can see it. The face right here is beautiful. Look at that.
It's like a tiny bear.
Yeah, it's Tehani before we knew Tehani. Look at that. It was foreshadowing.
I should model Tani for Assessor.
You should for sure. We will have another Assessor book coming out that Rick's doing all the interior paintings, and then we have other Assessor comics as well, like Caanan's in the chat. So hopefully we can get Caanan to finish the Assessor series. Caanan will be joining us in about 15 minutes as well, so we can rap to him about that, about everything else he's working on as well. But we also had, and Laura left, but she would probably jump on this. We don't have a lot of our original, but the folks that buy our originals here, but we still have a few. I do have Hyung's original sketch that he did at WonderCon based on this. So if anybody is interested in a Hyung original Assessor based on his original Assessor, let me know in the chat and we will start an auction for it. Or a buy it now. We don't have tons of people or tons of our original buyers here. So let me know if there are any interest on any of the Hyung originals here. Caanan says, yeah, for sure. With that, T Black, what's up, brother? How are you? What's up, Tony? Hollywood. Ray is interested in the original Assessor. Amazing. So I would do, you know what? We'll keep the convo moving. I'll do a nice price on this. I would start the auction for $200, and I will throw in the Assessor comic with it. So if somebody just wants Assessor by itself, we will do this for $30. Very, very, very rare. We will start the auction at $200, and you will get the set. And who knows, you might walk away with it for $200. Bid $200 for Ray. You got it? Any other folks who are here who are original buyers? Where are you? Thank you, Ray. I appreciate the bid. You get a chance to get an original Hyoung. Who has an original Hyoung here? This is your chance to get an original Hyoung. You know, we should also do, Vicky's like jumping into the fray. Thank you, Vicky. With Hyoung and Daryl and Rick and Tahani, what we should do is do one day where we just do original art, and we make sure all of our original art buyers come.
This would be good.
And also maybe the auction, I think, is kind of a crazy move as well. What's up, Kevin? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Ray's jumping at 225. It says it by itself for 30. You got it, Arwen. Thank you so much. Bid an original all day would be amazing. That's it. So that's we'll do that maybe over the holidays. Because I've got a lot of beautiful original work by Hyoung that needs to go for what it's worth, as well as new paintings from Rick. I think that's great. Hey, Black Cherry Angels jumping into the fray. Thank you, Lee. Oh, quid pro quo. Absolutely. So that is on the docket for next year. And Kevin, I, like an idiot, I forgot to record the Zoom. So I can't believe I forgot to record it. I literally remembered like 10 minutes to go. So Hyoung, tell us about why we're doing this this auction for this one. Yeah. What you are working on. And then Kevin, you want to get the exclusive Blue Note homage by Hyoung right here. So if you want to jump on that, grab the Blue Note exclusive for $25. Blue Note homage, $25 sketch blank right here that Hyoung has done. And if you're not aware, Hyoung, of course, is our OG cover artist from all your favorite goodies. And then if you want Hyoung to do a remark in the comic, it's $50. Get him to do remarks, get all the folks to do remarks, but that's the one you want to snag for $25. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I'll put that down.
Yeah, the SSI is very interesting character for me. I think that she's because I always get into like vampire story. Vampire stories. I always hook onto it, watching movies and all that. I really love
Josh.
It's the mystery of it, you know? And I was kind of felt kind of weird that like in Untamed there's a vampire there. So that is opportunity. Yeah, and then I was working on it, real fun, and she was assessed herself as the queen of vampire or something, right?
She is. Yeah, she's
a very long sword, like a Final Fantasy Sephiroth.
Yeah,
and she have all kind of my favoritism, you know, like she's a white tail and a very like a red hair with black armors on it, and she's vampire, but then not just a regular vampire, but the queen of the vampire. Very classical, very grounded.
Yes, very classic, very
Mhm.
classic gothic. For folks who are joining, Lyra, how you doing?
Like a Vampire
Kev,
Hunter
just to let
D.
you guys know what's going on. We're in the middle of a bid, an auction for Hyung's beautiful Assessor sketch right here, based on his original cover. And if you want the original Assessor cover, this is $30. If you want to jump into the bid, it is $300, and you will literally get both of these right here. Currently, Black Cherry Angel is winning. What is it? Evelyn is here as well. So that's what you can. That's the current bid of what's happening right now. And also, if you want to, please get the Hyung sketchbook for $25. And if you want Hyung to do a remark in it, it is just $50, which is a steal. Hyung, of course, is the legend of The Last of Us, Uncharted 4, and all sorts of crazy stuff. So grab the sketch blank for $25, get Hyung to do a remark in it for $50, and that will be yours. And it'll have also a poem I read earlier printed, but that's what you can get. If you want Daryl to do a remark, it is $25. Blue Note inspired. That's the birthday exclusive. Hyung's amazing cover right here. Vicky's jumped into 318 on the bid.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for joining, guys.
It's a hugely inspired from the Vampire Hunter D, but then a female version, I would say.
And what's funny, and I totally forgot, I brought with me Vampire Hunter D's for folks.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know if anybody is interested in a Vampire Hunter D set. I did bring my Vampire Hunter D comics for the birthday bash if anyone wants to go over the Vampire Hunter D stuff in a little bit. So this is the bid right now. Now, guys, what we have going on, Vicky's like me. What we have going on today, while we have the bid going, is if folks spend $25, I'll remind folks who are joining now, if you spend $25, you're going to get that for free. Untamed Still a Fool, beautifully painted by Fiona Francois. $50, you're going to get the set, which is kind of amazing. All right. At $50, you also get the poster. So if you get Daryl to do a remark in it, guys, you get this poster for free and the Virgin edition for free. So that's kind of a crazy deal. If you spend $100, like get Daryl and Hyung or Hyung and Rick to do a remark for free, you get a poem for free by me or Priscilla. $500, you get a Daryl original sketch. $1,000, you're going to get a CGC Vault Rare comic. So upgrade your sketchbook, get these amazing artists to do remarks in there for $25, $50, etc. Thank you so much for grabbing that. Make a note. Kev and Pam, thank you so much. Who else is getting the sketchbook? Get Hyung sketchbook, get all those extra freebies, get a remark in it, so it's a one-of-a-kind for you. We also do have the metal editions as well. Thank you, Josh. And if you're a Patreon member and spend $50, I'm also going to throw in a Blade homage for free as well. All sorts of goodies. It looks like somebody is about to turn up with a DoorDash from maybe my tenant who's in the guest house. So yeah, let me know, folks. And for folks, we're bid 318. I'm going to do 30 more seconds on this bid to get both of these right here. And then what we'll do is we'll also show Daryl's sketch. Daryl, while we've got that bid going on, I'm just going to be cheeky. Let me see what sketch you've got as well. You can show Hyung and the rest of the crew.
All righty. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I've got one I'm almost done with, which I'll tease at the end, but this one's finished and ready to go. I did on an Airthune issue 1, Niobe, Buxton, and Scarlock facing off with a Dragon of Crust in the Highlands.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
that's really
That's
good.
beautiful.
If Lucian would hear, he'd
The
snag
dragon.
that. So, fans of dragons, guys. That's
cool.
really, really good. Jesus, dude. That is really, really
yeah.
solid.
See the crew?
Like a royal ring.
Dude.
Owen, yes, just send me a message so I remember. Very Lord of the Rings.
I was gonna say
Daryl's
totally
frozen,
on the
but it's
mountain.
actually frozen at a perfect place. There we go. So, guys, if you remember what I was showing earlier, now Hyung, I'll tell you about it, and people that missed the live earlier. On the upcoming Kickstarter, I'll put the link in here as well again. Kickstarter link. We are doing a series of very Dragonlance-y, right, Caanan? Indeed, a series of tiers, reward tiers, 8 different reward tiers, and each one is named after a dragon in the world of Asunder. Why? We're going to get you more into the lore. Also, I'm writing a dragon comic, which is why Rick is doing a dragon painting. Now, on that reward level, literally, if you want to claim things before it gets on Kickstarter, you can, which is why Daryl is doing development for the dragons, which Caanan will ink, and you will get as an exclusive pin on this reward. And they're on the Patreon. I posted it. So if you want to claim it, make sure you go to Patreon right now and take a look at the last post. And you can literally claim and do payment plans for it. Now, what I will do is, for Daryl's original sketch, because we've got another auction going on right now, I feel like that's a $200 sketch. I'm going to do first claim because, and you guys are lucky because there's not tons of people on. I'll do first claim gets it $175. First claim will get that $175. That is too good. I love how you've folded the mountain behind the wing. And that's an ice dragon, right?
Yeah, a crust. So ice, yeah.
A crust. Yep, water and ice.
Water, ice. Yeah.
That's so good.
In a canyon, you see the canyon there. And its tail's wrapping up way in the background.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'll start an auction for that at $125. And we will finish auction that at $125. Somebody can buy it now for $175 at an absolute steal. So that is that's a killer at $125. All right, Evelyn's starting the bid at $125.
The other one I'm working. Yeah, and then let me show you the other one I'm working on. So this is an ice dragon, and then I did a blight one because I saw Rick's, and I was like, oh, I want to get in on that. But this one's on an Untamed issue 1 with the stuff.
Blight dragon. Fuck, dude.
Seb almost
it's
didn't.
Not finished yet.
He almost didn't let me do a blade.
It's not finished, so I'm working on this one right now.
It looks good.
Vampire dragon.
Yep.
Dude.
That's cool.
If we had so many of our
coming forward,
buyers, they'd snap that up.
So I'm still working on this.
The other one is amazing too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish.
I'm still working on this,
bid.
so
we'll finish the Hyung. Thank you very much. We'll finish the Hyung bid. That's currently been bidding war for with Evelyn at 125. I'll bring Hyung back in because I know it's late, and Kane will be joining us. So the current lead for Hyung's sketch, the assessor sketch right now, which is amazing, is Vicky is currently in the lead at $318 for the pair. I will give it another 15 seconds. because I know Lee was into the fray, and some other folks were into it as well. Let me know. 15 seconds. We're at $318 for Vicky. We'll do a 10-second countdown. And then we'll let Hyung get some rest. And huge thank you to you, brother, for for tuning in. All right.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah.
5,
4,
3, 2, and 1. Congratulations.
Soul.
This goes to Vicky. So,
Nice.
congratulations.
Congrats.
I got to say, I'm very surprised that folks haven't grabbed multiple remarks from all these amazing artists, which are with a very reasonable price on this. It's this is a real great opportunity to get all your favorite Asunder artists to do remarks in this. Black Cherry Angel, would you like Hyung to do a remark in a sketchbook with anybody else? $50 is a Hyung remark. A Rick remark is $50. Daryl's $25. Tehani's is $100 in this sketchbook. So that way you can grab something here and pick up some other freebies. All of my crew, grab a Hyung remark in this book right here. And then you can go to different cons and get other artists to do that as well. So yeah, maybe I can bring it to DragonCon. So let me know, guys. These are artists. They're absolutely legendary. Grab remark opportunities. Or Jocelyn, if you want people to do a full sketch, guys, that is the other option. If you want Hyung or Daryl or Rick or Tehani to do a full sketch, let me know, and we will work it out. Yeah, Vicky, no. If you've purchased something on a claim, the free mystery box, of course, comes as well. So if you, absolutely, we got you. So if you purchase something on a claim, the free mystery box will come as well. So let me know. That's a great opportunity. Sketches and poems and all sorts of stuff in your official Asunder sketch blank. Okay. So amazingly, so she said, yes, I would. Whose remarks or full sketches would you like, Black Cherry Angel, in this comic book? Let me know. And that goes for everybody. Everybody, I didn't even think about that on Thursday or the Patreon. Everybody can get a sketch in the sketchbook. Anyway, so we have, while I've still got Hyung, I don't want to keep him too long. Caanan will be joining us any second. I need to go and pee in again. Drinking a lot of water. But Hyung, brother, thank you for everything. I really want to talk to you seriously about the idea of doing a book together and taking your time with it. And you started with us, and it would just be such an incredible, gift and magical moment to celebrate together. Doing a book that really, reflects all of the gritty style that you like.
Thank you for the opportunity, and very glad to see you guys all. And thank you for that Dexar. Congrats to Dexar that you got my original sketch of that set.
Yay! Yeah, you did that at San Diego.
Yeah, and I hope to see you guys in a Comic-Con again, any other convention. And
absolutely,
also,
LA Comic-Con, brother. LA Comic-Con.
Yeah, LA Comic-Con is coming. Yes, definitely.
So maybe we'll get Rick to come to that one too, because it's really local. You and Rick, old school, the old school team. That'd be amazing.
Definitely, I would think about the inside of book working, because since my time is extremely tight on the day, a day job and all that. So, but I always linger in my head, to do it. Maybe I don't know, but we'll talk about it. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And again, we could figure out a schedule that, you know, like really works with you. So it's like, even if it comes out in a few years, like just to be able to get something quite special, I just think it would be, yeah, it'd be wonderful. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just a legacy for the kid as well, you know.
Okay, guys.
All right, Hyung, thanks so much.
Yeah,
Rick
take
and
care,
Daryl,
Hyung.
Thank you
signing
very
off.
much, everyone. Oh yeah, thank you being present and showing your work, Rick and Daryl. It's amazing.
Thank you.
Yes. I'll see you. See you at a convention,
brother.
everyone. Again.
Okay. Take care.
All right. Bye,
Bye.
guys. Yeah.
Bye.
Mhm.
All right, rock and roll. Hyung City, the man, the myth. He's an entire city. So looks like Josh Black Cherry Angel would like to get the Hyung remark. Thank you in the sketch blank. That's awesome. Thank you. That's rad. Yeah, Hyung's amazing. You're literally getting. I can't stress it enough, guys. You get a Hyung sketch. You're getting a sketch from the lead artist of The Last of Us, Uncharted. I was at a museum I think it was like natural. It was like the museum of art in London, and I walk in and they're doing a whole thing on video games and who is the celebrated artist there? Hyung. So literally to be able to get original art by Hyung in here is a big deal. Grab his remark for $50 for a little sketch, or if you want more of a full sketch, like Belixar or Jocelyn, something more like this, let me know, guys. Let me know. We will chat. Okay, we will chat. It's a steal. It's an absolute steal. Yeah. So we've got a current. Thank you so much, by the way, for that as well. Vicky for grabbing that for the win, and Black Cherry Angel for the bidding war, and for getting that sketch blank with Hyung sketch in it. Black Cherry Angel, let me know if you want to upgrade to a metal version or a etched metal version, or if you just want to keep it paper. That's the other options as well. The etched metal is crazy. It's embossed. I think in person when people see this, they're going to flip. And even the clean metal is really beautiful and shiny. And by the way, guys, if you just want to get this as a metal poster, you can. We'll do this as a metal poster for $40. Look at that. Beautiful metal poster for $40 right there. All right. And if you missed it earlier, guys, don't forget we have the Dragon Con exclusives. We are off to Dragon Con. If you want the Dragon Con exclusive, it's $25. So if you missed it earlier, Dragon Con exclusive $25. You didn't get this on the website, you can claim it off me right now. $25 for that. $50 for the foil. Wishing well. $80 for the set. Whoop. $100 for a metal of your choice. $175 for a metal set. $300 for a fire forged edition. $500 for the fire forged set. Look how crazy those are. Dragon Con, super rad, iconic mosaic carpet pattern at Dragon Con. Pamela, I did get your claim on Thursday. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll add them all up tomorrow and get the claims out tomorrow. Let me see what else I have here as well. And by the way, Caanan should be joining us, Caanan, who is in the chat, but I sent you the StreamYard links, Caanan. Let me know if you saw them. And while I have you as well, we are currently in a Daryl is can you that Ice Dragon is currently up for auction at 125 for Evelyn. That's a steal at 125. I would definitely think we would have more people dueling for this dragon right here, guys. The work on that is crazy. So Evelyn's currently in the lead of this for 125.
I spent 2 hours on this one.
It's crazy good. Vicky's
Look at
jumping.
this one.
Vicky's going in for 138. That's so, dude, stop it. So I would do a buy it now for that.
Dude, that's my new favorite of yours, Daryl. That's my newest favorite right there.
That's a buy it now for 300. That's really good.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
To take a photo, pop it in the Stranger Comics Instagram IG group.
Okay.
I have a feeling someone's going to snag that. So Vicky's in the bid again.
I'll put it in the
bidding war with
Facebook.
Evelyn now for 138. Put it in the Discord, all the things. Maybe I'll do a buy it now on that blighted one for 275 and start a bidding on it at 200, but no less than 200 for that. Buy it now for 275. The other one, auction start 200. But let's complete this one right here. And I also bought an amazing Richard Thorsnberry exclusive from the last Untamed Wishing Well as well. So that's him. This is me. Flip. There we go. So if you missed out on the paper edition of the Richard Thorsnberry Untamed Wishing Well from the last Kickstarter, it's amazing. This is $20 only. So if you didn't get the Richard Thorsnberry Stranger with the flaming hand of the Untamed coming down as he's going to do the Devil's Deal in the Untamed, burning the memory of his beautiful wife, Jenna, which, by the way, Jenna means heaven. There's a story in here, right? The reluctant deal with the devil to save your family. This is on the Untamed Wishing Well, brand new comic book, an absolute steal for just $20. $20 for that edition right there. Richard Thorsnberry, who's here in the chat, folks, can sign it for you for free. Look at that.
Look at that.
I also have the beautiful metal edition and the fire forged versions as well. Okay, Ray's like, give me that for 20. I mean, come on, guys. That is a silly steal for $20 if you didn't have that right there already from the last kick. $20 on that. Crazy. Look at that magic right there. Metal I'll do for a nice price of $80, and I'll do a discounted fire forged on it, normally $400. Let's do, it is my birthday and I want to do it for half price, $200, to be able to get a Richard Thorsnberry fire forged edition of the Untamed Wishing Well.
I think that's also my very first Fireforge.
So Ray's claiming the paper for 20. Thank you so much. And I'll also let you guys know, this is, I forgot to keep mentioning this, all right? Folks who claim stuff enter a shot to literally get random dice in their package. So I'm going to be doing giveaways. And next Thursday, if you're a Patreon member, look out. We are going to be dropping our first Patreon D&D items, a 3-item stack set, even for free members. Even for free members, guys. All right. So yes, I do have another one. Oh, and absolutely, that is yours for $20, 100%. Yeah, guys, I'll do 10 of these for $20. 10 of these for $20. There you go. Thunder Dice will be on the next Kickstarter. You can also claim them now, Vicky, if you want to save a bit. They are $160 for the set, and they are limited to just 60 sets. There's just 60 of them. That's it. And they will be out. Model 1 is claiming one for 20. Thank you, What? Thank you, Model 1. I do have my D&D dice, too. And just so you can see them, my nails look super grubby. Look, that's great. Is that a cleaner nail? Jeez. There we go. Blip. Our numinal dice right here. Look at that. Ilcore dice, guys. The magic dice. The magic dice. And they will come in a set like this with a stamp of our numinal on the back. Ooh, look. And Rick is showing off. Does each of the dice have one of each of the different? Yes, it does, Vicky. It does. New Dura. Ooh, look at that.
Paint.
I've already sold a couple of them, so make sure you grab a set. All right, Caanan is here too. Let's bring Caanan into chat. Boom, 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 boom. There he is.
Thank you, Ray. Hey, what's up, Kane?
What's going on?
Rewind Selector, how are you, bro?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Got the whole
this.
house to myself. It's all empty. Everybody's out doing something. So,
nice.
just me and my stranger things.
Indeed. How you feeling? What's been going on in your world? Tell me everything.
Good, man. Just staying busy, man. I'm doing a lot of course for you, and then also just a lot of like stuff for indie people, like a lot of cover work and stuff, which is I actually thoroughly enjoy. It's funny listening to Tehani talk, getting the whole the DC stuff, and I feel like I'm kind of on the other side of that.
Being indie or
the mainstream stuff, like I find more fulfillment, man, like doing a lot of the indie stuff. Like it's just so many unique creators, man, so many cool ideas, and it's just the stories are so unique. And just when you think you haven't heard something, someone comes up with a unique tale or a story or concept, like yeah, man. So yeah.
Folks who will want the dice, there you go, just so you can kind of see.
What'd you say, Rick?
Not feeling the Spawn right now.
Oh no, I dig Spawn. Spawn he's Spawn. He's and I think sometimes, man, people kind of think that you can't come up with anything else, but like there's so many creators, so many ideas. Like I'm working with get to do some covers for they're called a Cadaver. I think that's Prince design. Good guy, man. Jordan, good dude. Yep, good dude. And then just a lot of like just indie like black creators, man. Like people that are like shout out to the guys for Deathblade. ED.
Yes, absolutely.
He's doing his thing. Of course, Concrete. Man, just so many just new creators, man, that I get to work with and really just kind of like contribute art to. I mean, and honestly, man, that to me is more fulfilling than being on some mainstream title, man. Yeah, I've done some mainstream stuff and it was fun, but at the end of the day, man, like I love to play in the worlds like a Sunday. You already told you, man, like just that fantasy has always been my bag, and and being able to see now you're expanding on it. Almost reminds me of what Tom Farr when he made the Scorched universe versus just Spawn and she Spawn, but then he expounded So you got all his other characters, man, and so seeing this world of dragons coming up, with Asunda, man, and just kind of like you're expounding on different things, man, and the gods mythos and all that stuff, man. It's like this. I told you, man, like this is one of the most put together universes I'd say since like a Tolkien or a Brandon Sanderson or guys like that. And it's ever engaging, man. Like anybody can hop in. And it's almost like my daughter plays a game called Genshin Impact. And Genshin Impact, for those that don't know, the MMO type stuff, it's like this anime kind of open world. And they lay out the whole map, and like you can go to these different continents, and you got Fontaine is one of them, and some of these I don't know all the names. She would get on me if she saw this. But it's cool because and I know you kind of dabbled in that, showing more like the the Asian aspect of Asunda, with the mini series that you had, and and then you got, of course, like the desert area that's in Stranger, stuff like that, the almost kind of like the slums, in the area, kind of vibe, and then now we're going to the dragons, so I'm thinking like forests, mountains, and all those different aspects, man, that are going to be like necessary because I'm sure you got elemental dragons, so you got ones that are wreathed in flame and fire, and then ones that are of the ocean, so leviathans and your air species and ice dragons, and like, so I mean it's a lot, man, and just to see like all the pieces kind of come together. That's what you mentioned, I mentioned like the Dragonlance, like that's what reminds me of.
Yes,
we kind of did a little bit of that with Assessa, like our Avengers, kind of vibe.
Yes.
All these people pulling them all together, and they become like this guild, and they just go on adventures, man, and they try to find the holy whatever, or the mystic whatever, or try to
those guys are guys, if you haven't read the Assessor comic, they're off in search. The beginning, it starts with Niobe, Dusu, basically our Avengers. I mean, you hit it, Buxton, like a lot of our major heroes, Scarlock and Charon, and they're off to basically get the pieces of the Tear of Idrazor. Idrazor is the god of law and justice.
Oh, wow.
And so the backstory, for folks that don't know, the backstory is basically there was a war in heaven, and the devil was essentially let in by a fallen angel called Fendoom, which is this character right here. So in Confessions of a Demon, the demon Fendoom, and Fendoom is part of our magic language. It means call. So his ego is very big, and right, because it's like, I call upon this, I call upon that. You're feeding this angel, and this angel is this big bard. Anyway, makes a deal with the devil to basically perform and sing for the gods and the angels. And then, of course, they're super distracted as the let in through the back door for the devil to essentially storm heaven and murder so many of the angels, lots of the lesser gods, until our Numenel, the goddess of light, Arrokas the Untamed twin sister, brings him to his knees with love. So Arrokas sees his twin, and she and half of our Numenel is burned, is literally all molten, because in the womb of Madrak, the goddess of death, their mother, Arrokas burned one side, and she lived through the pain and dealt with him because of how much she loved him. So here she is, the devil is coming to kill her and the rest of the gods and so on. She brings him to his knees in love, and then he's like weeping. He's just murdered Celebris, the eternal god.
Dude, that's a story in of itself, bro.
Bro, yeah, that's another story. And guys, a lot of this is in some of the prose within each comic book, so make sure you read the prose. And as he's just about to look up and take his, penance, essentially, Urzog, the god of war, comes out of nowhere and goes, crack. and Arukas the Untamed falls out of heaven, believing he's been betrayed by his sister.
Oh, that's crazy.
Where? To the world of Asunder.
Ah.
All right. Now
Okay,
he's
okay.
now basically been pretty much stripped of his. Oh, thank you so much. Stripped of his godhood,
Yeah.
and now he's off throughout the lands, basically almost mortal, but then gaining power, gaining worship.
Yeah.
And then when souls die, he found a way to basically stop them from going to the pyramid of heaven. He carves his own little area in purgatory and creates the Nadheim or the Nadharu, aka hell. Right? So then what does he do? He starts basically grabbing all these souls, creating all these undead creatures with a goal to storm the world of Asunder, kill all of the living creatures in the world of Asunder, so he can then turn them into undead, and with that whole army of the entire world go back and storm the gates of heaven.
Yeah, I figured that was the end game. Okay.
All right. So it's
that's crazy.
One simple mortal man named Idrazor and his brother Ashnukarim. Thank you so much. They basically go, it's almost like the last bastion of men and dwarves and the good guys, the free folk.
Yeah.
All right, they go. There's one little village in the Europeans say it was in the European part. The Africans say it's in Ujoa. They basically, one man and his brother lead 30 men and women.
Sounds like Armageddon, almost like a battle vibe, you know,
like a Ragnarok. Almost.
Yeah.
And these are the paladins. These are the first concept of paladins. And the Omdar, the kind of magical beings that like real true heroes that Niobe and Assessa become.
Okay.
Idrazor takes his sword, slays delivers a mighty blow to Arukas the Untamed with his sword. And just as he's about to deliver the killing blow, his brother betrays him and goes to basically stab him in the back, right?
Dang.
And Vastar, the first undead being, takes Arukas off the battlefield to lick his wounds. And Ashnukarim is just about to go and pick up his brother's sword and trips on a vine, Hawisian, the god of nature, going, not having any of that shit. and impales himself. Yes.
That's tough.
And then after that, the battle is over. Madrak, the goddess of death, comes and goes, I'm going to take this soul, Idrazor, up to heaven and deify him.
Dang.
Idrazor becomes the god of law and justice.
Okay.
And in heaven, he is so broken by what his brother has done, he essentially reforges his sword with a single teardrop that falls onto the blade. Dang. And then he takes the blade and he throws it onto the world of Asunder, which is, if you've seen the map, right, in Asunder, right here, seeing the map right here, you'll see, where is it? Right, if I'll make myself big real quick, right here, there's a mountain range that goes all the way down here. He breaks the world, and that's why continents, all these things become split.
That's
and
crazy.
That sword is the tear of Idrazor, which then gets embedded in the mountain, and bits are spread out, and is the ultimate holy sword that Niobe is looking for in the Assessa comic, so she can go into hell and free Sin, her love, from Niobe Shia's life, and maybe take out the devil.
Dang.
So there you go. So that's so now you know the importance of the Assessa comic is so interwoven into big lore. So it's not just the stuff on the world of Asunder. It's what's going on in heaven and hell. So all the guys. So when you the idea for the Pyramid of Heaven was always like the gods.
I don't think I've ever had you explain the lore like that. I've never heard it like broke it down like the entire, almost like if you looked at a timeline, it's like this is everything.
Yeah,
it's like dang, that like all the backstory and stuff. Like it's like in Lord of the Rings, you just see what happens with the labor of carrying the ring to Mordor. But then when you read the Silmarillion, it's like it's all about that, and so it's like trying to repair everything. But that's crazy.
Yeah, thank you.
Amazing,
yeah, it's so we've got hell and we've got the Pyramid of Heaven where the king and queen of heaven reside, and Darciel and Madrak. Madrak is the goddess of death. If you see the symbols now and again through various books, she looks like a pyramid, and it all goes up through her womb.
Okay.
It's big stuff, and then that's where on your Silver Surfer homage.
The line, the hill,
the gods.
Okay, yeah.
Those are the gods.
Okay.
And the folks that worship spiritual beings, like priests and clerics and those types of folks, they worship that side. The dragons are all the elemental folks, like wizards. So if you're a fire wizard, you worship Thar. If you're a wizard of Zun, you worship the Sundrake, or the Moon Dragon. Which is why Salem is, he's very moon-like and raveny and whatnot. But the origin of the world is essentially the gods and the dragons combined to kind of, feel like I'm pop locking, for the world. But it all started with the universe, the mother dragon Isu, and Celebrius, the god of eternity, as mates. And so when Arukas the Untamed slays his grandfather, Eternity.
Okay. Then you got celestials too? That's crazy.
we are now not living in an eternal life.
Yeah.
Our life is now finite, so we better make the most of it.
That's crazy.
So there's a lot of lore, and for folks that have been asking about the art book, yes, so we're going to try and dump more of that lore into the art book and more into Patreon, even if for free members. I can't stress this enough, guys. Even join us as a free member, but if you can spring for $5 a month, you're going to get so much more stuff and lore and items and game material and you name it.
That was a movie in of itself.
And how does it tie into Niobe? There's multiple ways, and I'll give you one, and I'll shut up.
You keep. Go ahead.
So it's in one of the pros, and I don't know if I can't. Quincy probably might know which one it is, but there is a magical flower called the Hajoika flower, which first appears in Erathun. It's not that one. And it all started in... Yes, it's right here. Here's basically... I'll read you guys. If you're down, I'll read you a little bit.
Go ahead, man. Hey.
Yeah?
It's your birthday.
Okay, here we go. Thank you. Okay, we said, hello, stranger. Outside the gates of heaven, Eternity looked over the universe and marveled at her. He was Celebrius, the most celebrated, and she was Isu, the mother dragon. Bound in truth and dreams, their love gave birth to creation. In his hand was a flower the color of twilight. He had planted the seed with all his love on the brightest star and watched it bloom. He had missed Isu of late, too caught up in the politics of their children and their children's children. The gods were fussing over who was getting worshipped, what planet to keep or destroy. Their other children were more manageable. They took care of themselves. The elemental dragons inherited their mother's essence magic and were not tethered to fickle spirits who needed praise or adoration. Their power was rooted in how worlds were formed, with fire and air, earth and water, where seasons would dictate the dragon who held the most power for a time. The firstborn fairies, the Isufe, would manage the balance, and even the Sundrake and Moondragon, although mighty, were predictable in their endless chase. It had worked for a time on the world of Asunder, which was vast and becoming a little volatile ever since Dura and her brother Vastar had breathed life into it, before she impaled him on the golden tree. Celebrius was thinking of what to do with Vastar when a voice crept up behind him. Why do you wait for Isu when you can have them all? A velvet voice caressed the galaxies. Celebrius's grandson Arukas had arrived. Or are gods and angels beneath you? He pushed further. Are dragons your only desire? Love is not counted in the many or whom. It is measured by how much you give to the one you are bound to, Celebrius advised as he toyed with a flower that twinkled with stardust. Have you not found yours? I am loving as many as I can in search of the joy of settlement. Arukas grinned. Perhaps I will stretch my wings across the universe. Eternity suddenly enveloped Arukas, nearly drowning him in a time and space of no memory. The most horrific fate for a god, especially one so vain. To Celebrius's surprise, a hand pushed back. Arukas was the right hand of heaven, and it had grown strong from taming worlds. I was teasing, grandfather, Arukas lied coolly, something he was better at than any of his siblings. He enjoyed telling fables and twisting truths. Only his twin sister, Arnuminel, could see through his schemes. You have grown strong, Arukas, Celebrius admitted, releasing his grip. From worship, grandfather, I have become more powerful than life and death. Arukas boasted, while the gods bicker and toil, I am known by all the worlds. These worlds that you have abandoned while you wait for the universe to unfold. I have time. The mortals do not. They have forgotten your name, grandfather, and if left alone, may one day forget us all. Arukas shivered at the thought. I will not be forgotten. The first grandson of eternity then stood and faced the most powerful spirit and claimed, it is I alone who knows what's best, here upon earth, here and upon each earth and sea below. What are you saying? I should rule heaven, not for all eternity. Just then, a sweet melody called out from within the gates, a song that spoke of Celebrius and all his achievements. He was in awe with himself. For the briefest of moments, eternity turned his gaze away from the universe and turned his back on his grandson to hear the angel Fendum call his name. Then I will create my own. And suddenly the right hand of Arukas clawed through the back of eternity and ripped out its heart. There is no time to wait when there are worlds to save. From that moment, time would no longer be infinite, and the hand of Arukas would forever be stained with the blood of eternity. Yep.
That's crazy.
This was not the only thing Arukas did not foresee. The starlit flower fell from heaven to a world that waited below, where true love would remain eternal. The Galam Wren would name it Hajoika. Arukas would fall short on his conquest of heaven, as he was defeated by his sister Arnuminel and the gods, but in secret he would create his hell, and there Arukas, the untamed devil, would plot his vengeance and build an army of souls ferried to him from the vast and volatile world of Asunder.
That's crazy.
There you go. So,
that's
a little bit of fun right there for you. So,
yeah.
The Hajoika flower appears in Erathun issue 1.
Okay.
Mother's Hands that you did the beautiful cover for, where Nadami is looking for the Hajoika to present. So in our world, and also in the books that some of you guys got earlier, Waso and Dusu, as Waso and Dusu race to find a Hajoika flower to give it to Unsil. So in our world, basically we have a ring, right? We get married. Pagan meets Christian rituals all mixed up into one happy day, right? In the world of Asunder, what we have is, if I can find a Hajoika flower and I love you and I want to marry you, I present it to you. If you accept it, we go into a sacred place, secret spot, and we replant it back into the world with our love, so our love can replenish the world eternally, just like eternity once did. So that's so for the next person to find and replant it and so on. So our world is always replenished by union.
That's crazy. How you like forged all of that, man. Like basically they're doing the same thing that they've basically their beliefs, what was established in the cosmos carried down to Earth, basically. And it's the same process. Of course, it's some of it can be like, I guess you want to say figurative, in a lot of ways.
Sure.
But compared to what actually did happen, So, like anything, you got perspectives and your zealots and your hardcores and all that. So man, this is awesome. Like,
thank you.
You're tweaking the fantasy, dude. I'll tell you, like that stuff right there. Somebody saying in the chat, man, and that wouldn't be far beyond to say like a Tolkien successor, if not but definitely one of them. And that's facts. So
it's weird, and and it's also like, shout out to Daryl, who's here as well, who co-created with me, and Josh, and just and everyone that just creates art, yourself, Rick, people that come and they really bring new life, breathe new life. I mean, over the years, it's Amandla and Tuso and just other artists that come with other perspectives and things. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And that Hajoika flower really is, when you really think about it, the devil slew eternal. Like when you get married, it's like until death do us part, for eternity. So that's also tying in the concept of union, eternal union from eternity, but also eternal love is greater than the devil's hate. So that's also, as long as we keep replenishing our world with,
as long as there's a seed left of something, related to love, it doesn't matter how bad things get. That little spark can still birth hope.
Exactly. And that I think is just, and when Niobe sees how her mother got the flower with Dusu's father, because she's obviously has a different dad, being the king and devil spiritually and all the rest of it, it kind of creates that opportunity for love being attainable, like true love, eternal love being attainable. And as long as we have that, the devil can't win, right? So that's and there's so much other lore with the hand and the blood and all the things. But that's the fun stuff, man. And that's actually, and why I'm always super eager to kind of like finish, not to put you on the spot, to finish Assessor. Because there's so much lore that's in that comic issue.
Yeah. Even more than the first one. And just as I'm working through the layouts and things that you guys have done, and it's funny because like when you're looking at it, it doesn't necessarily, how I'm trying to say it, how things like when you're on the surface or you're not in the vast realm of the spiritual, a lot of the things that are done just seem kind of like everyday random stuff. Like assessing in the back of the truck, holding the rat,
sure.
All those little things is like, but like it's like all these pieces like you said, compile, man, and are leading somewhere, man. And that to me is what makes good fantasy really resonate, because the payoff is at the end, and then even at the end, sometimes it's like, okay, then all of a sudden it's this cliffhanger that leads into a whole different direction, and you realize a whole different direction is actually not a whole different direction. It's just a branching off point to get you back to like two different stories that are actually going to meet at this massive cataclysmic event. You're like, man, I didn't know that. And you can always reference, it's like, oh, that was the paper trail that led up to this.
Yes.
Dang, that's crazy. So like I love and that and being honest, man, like that helps me really truly dive back into this and like really like lock in, because I didn't know all this stuff. I'm a very 1+1 dude, man. So it's like when you break it down, like hearing that breakdown was like, oh.
Right.
Okay. So
well,
I'm excited.
It's tough. Thank you. It's tough because sometimes I see folks talk about indie comics and focusing on the cover art and variants to make the sales, which of course is a big part of it, and the art is love at first sight, right? We see a Rick painting or one of your beautiful covers or Tehani's, Daryl's art, you see that and you go, oh my God, and you get hit with the it's that love at first sight moment that gives you the butterflies, and then you hope that someone then reads the stories and then reads the prose and continues to reread, because there's so much. As like my table is exploding. I've barely even just shown anything today, because we've been talking so much. But you hope that folks get some of the linear stories for each comic, each story for each title. But is everyone getting the lore as well? And I think it's Evelyn who's in the chat, and some of the other folks in the chat have said, make sure you do more posts on YouTube explaining the lore.
I was gonna say that, dude. Like channels do that. Like they I've been watching because I was always curious about is his name Drizzle, the dark elf?
Oh, Driz.
Driz. Yeah. And I was like, man, okay. I was like, I'm gonna check it out. It was like this 2-hour thing, and it was the breakdown. It was crazy. I was like, I always liked Dragonlance and Dungeons and Dragons kind of, but I didn't know it was like all of that. So like those lore videos, like the way you explain that to me, Seb, if you had like a video and just audio, if you just talking about that and maybe show some images of what you were talking about, dude, like that would just it brings it's just so much clarity now. Like I know the world, and I got the books, but I'm an audio listener and learner. So hearing you break that down like that, verbally was like, okay. Oh yeah. I can vibe with that. So
the team are always yelling at me like,
more of that.
We need audiobooks. The folks in the chat need audiobooks, need lore. All those things become a big deal. Other ways to kind of enter the world.
You don't even gotta do audiobooks, just videos.
Just do a video for it.
Yeah, where you're doing commentary, man, and you're explaining like the lore of of Asunda, starting from the beginning, no different than Tolkien and all the people, starting with the Silmarillion and the first age and the second age, third age, Sauron, Mordor, Melkor.
And I have to do it, bro, because I don't remember half the shit.
Yeah, but it's amazing when you start to recite it. It's like
I'm like, oh wait, this is pretty good.
Yeah. We need that, man. Us fantasy fiends, we need videos like that.
It's like the whole. I mean, that is part of like we remember Dragonlance subs that attention to micro and macro, right? And it's just having those two. It's key. Or you could do a slice of life story, but then what's the point? Like, I think the people who consume Dragonlance, Forgotten Realms, all this Conan always want all those details.
Sword and sorceries type stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We need
absolutely.
Yeah, we want to know that that's years ago. The elves were like,
yeah, for sure.
like the whole God origin, dude. I was like, that's like your Silmarillion, man. Like that definitely needs to be like a series. Like just showing that the I was talking about the world before there was humanity, before there was anything, it was them, and they had their own, battle for the throne and battle for supremacy and young love and children and like all that stuff. And so it's like it's no different than the Greek pantheon. Kronos and Zeus and all of them and how they came to be. You just hear about Perseus and Achilles and all the demigods, Hercules and all that stuff, man. But there was like pre-lore even before Kronos. Like his dad was like somebody,
right?
And then his mom was like the universe, and then and so it's like, oh my gosh, like to hear all that stuff, and I just like ingest that stuff on YouTube. I just watching lore stuff all the time. It's good when I'm drawing too. It keeps me creative.
Sure.
But, man, like having stuff like that said, man, in the world of Asunder, man, actually like lore videos. They don't gotta be long. They can be shorts. Little short things too. But we need those.
Need to. No, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Thank you for put a bug in my ear about it, because it's needing and it's important.
Could even drop those as a short little segment at the beginning of the podcast.
That's true too.
That's so sweet. Skalav says, I noted the exact time in this live when you broke down the lore to come back to later. So yes, thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I do recommend, guys, make sure, especially, folks who are getting the tomes and the books and the hardcovers, when you have time, have a read of the various prose bits, right? Have a read of the prose, and it'll help you kind of like piece some bits and bobs together. Within the comics as well. Like Quincy always continues to reread the books, and he's always like, I always find something new, which is really exciting. Before I forget too, guys, folks who have joined, I want to show you on a fun art thing. So Caanan we talked about the Niobe Enduro Kickstarter. It's coming in October 24th. Save the date, October 24th. And everyone have all their Kickstarter stuff by then. We're about 3/4 of the way done. I'm going to show you real quick a little glimpse into or of Caanan's one of two
color version.
Boom! There you go.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Man, so good.
This is never ending story, yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
It's always rewarding, man, when you have a good colorist. It really is. They get it.
So on this Kickstarter, guys, on the Kickstarter, I'm going to remind you guys. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Blah. I'm going to remind you guys, make sure you do not miss out on this campaign. This campaign is this the one I need to do? Hang on. Yes. Okay. I think this is it. Make sure you hit the notify upon launch. All right. Do not miss out on this one. There's the link right there on that campaign. And on that campaign, of course, is also going to have the new Niobe comic, which I'm sure we'll get Kane to do a cover as well, with the animators doing the interiors and Tehani doing the beautiful exclusive cover. We were giving you a sneak peek earlier on. All right, so really, really, really fun stuff. Tehani's in the guest room. Do you want me to remove you from the stream, darling? I am going to remove Tehani. I don't know if she wants to be in the studio still, or like, I need to be out of here. But yeah, so that's coming onto that campaign too. I also totally forgot, too much stuff on the table, to show you one of your new covers as well.
Ooh.
And Caanan, guys, has been doing a series of Batman homages. Well, that's Caanan. Here we go. Let me show you. Totally forgot to show this earlier, but you know, it's one of those days. It's a day.
It's her birthday. It's just
It's her birthday.
There you go. Man, that's crazy. I love the embossed.
So, as you guys know, we've
nice.
been doing a series
That's great.
of stuff everywhere on the table. This is Art of War Comics. I was like, I wonder if you're still here. This is the metal edition. Yes, we have the advanced copies. So in the comic shops, of course, Caanan's cover looks like, if I can find a version of it, this. All right, there's the metal edition. We also have the embossed edition. We have all sorts of rare exclusives, guys. All right, so you've seen it, issue 1, issue 2.
Yeah.
Right, boom. Caanan Paris. Now, guys, the paper editions are going to be in shops, okay? You've already got the Batman #1. This is issue 2. Every single 1 through 7 re-release into shops, there's only going to be 500 copies of total amounts in stores. And these Batman homages are 1 in 10 ratios, okay? So super crazy important to be able to get these. Issue 3 is your Red Hood homage.
Okay.
All right. So if you want the metal edition of this, it's $100. If you want the Fire Forged edition, should be $300. Today I'll do it for $250. There you go. I'm going to give you a chance to get the Fire Forged edition for $250. Let me know what versions you want of issue 3, and trust me, every single Batman homage is freaking crazy. All right, so Art of War Comics is going for the metal of the issue 3, Josh. Let me know as well. Thank you so much, Charlie in a Box, for pre-ordering 10 copies to get the 1 in 10 of Caanan. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Thank you.
Hey guys, I have to go. I can feel my blood crashing. I'm sorry, but happy birthday,
You're
Seb.
fine. Thank you, Rick. If Chris, Real Man, Mojo Man, who buys all of your originals, he said he might come on a little later. Do you want me to text you if he comes on?
If he does, yeah, go ahead and text me, and yeah, I'll pop back on. Yeah.
Okay.
And Caanan, always great to see you, man.
Likewise,
And
man.
Your work is inspiring, and I love how you are really like so kind to repost everyone that you find interesting and share work. Which I'm like, oh, this person, who is this? So I'm going to check this out.
Awesome. Yeah.
It's nice, man. So, Daryl, always good to see you again. Favorite new cover? I want that dragon cover. That one's rad. And again, happy birthday, Seb. Love you, brother.
Love you too.
To another 20-something years, so we can be in our 70s for the next one. All right, gang.
All right,
Talk to you later. Bye.
Talk to you later.
See you later, man.
Bye. Thanks. Josh just asked, is there a regular metal of issue 3 there? No, there isn't. I did bring for folks, just in case, by the way, they wanted, if they couldn't get to the shops to get the Batman homage, because I have had a few folks ask me, I did bring also Daryl's versions as well. So if you guys missed it real quick, what we'll do, I do not see the regular silver of the issue 3. So if you missed it, I do have, let's just quickly give you a chance to get some of these beautiful goodies right here, including Daryl's one right here. Dude, let me know.
That's crazy.
So we've got the Daryl May Dark Knight 40th anniversary homage right here. If you want it in paper, $25. Foil, $50. Metal, $100. Fire Forged today. It's my birthday, $300. And I am very low on these because, of course, these are at San Diego Comic-Con. So let me know if you want any any version of them.
I'm gonna raise the controversy on that cover. Is he facing us or is his back to us? The original Batman, they're always like, they don't know if there was always like, is he facing us or is he front? Is he back to? No, I was just saying that. It was just being.
I think this one we do back to us because him adding Niobe as Robin.
Oh yeah. That's so good, man. When I saw that one, I was like, man, that's the one I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's really good.
Daryl. That's really good, man. Phenomenal.
So if you missed this, grab this right here.
Thanks, bro. It turned out good.
It did.
And if you missed the metal version, you get the metal version right here for 100 Art of War Comics. If you want the metal version of this, I think you might have got it already, but let me know. I've got other things from Caanan as well, but I know he's meant to be only on for a smidge, and I don't know how much time he has. I did bring a couple of your goodies to show. And I'll let you guys chat. I need to have my last pee before the end of the evening. All right, you guys can have a wrap. But yeah, guys, this will be in your shops, the paper edition. So you can grab this, pre-order these right now. Go and pre-order the Untamed issue 3 at your local comic shop. Do not miss out. Pre-order issue 3 at your local comic shop. That's the Batman homage 1:10 ratio right there. And I also wanted to offer you guys, where is it? I've already put it down and lost it. So what happens, this table just becomes an absolute just mess. And I'm just all over the place. I just got to say, though, this is amazing.
Yeah. It turned out really good, man. The colors are crazy.
If you do not want to miss out on these limited runs, guys, make sure you put Stranger Comics on your pull list at your local comic shop, or claim if they're not, because I know some comic shops are like, they're not big enough for us, and they're freaking douchebags. Those ones, get them from us directly. All right, I have no idea where I put that one comic down. That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna let you and Daryl have a chat while I go and use the loo. And
we'll be good. Back. Maybe. No. No, dude.
How you been, man?
Been good, man. Just staying busy, man. So I'm trying to keep the inventory stacked. How it is the freelance life. But
yeah,
it's good. It's good, man. Like I said, I'm enjoying, man, working with a lot of people, man. Just from y'all to other indie creators, man. It's fun. It's work, but it's fun. So many stories and ideas, and I think that's the fun part about it, is like nothing is ever mundane. It's always changing. Yeah. You get to work with so many different people. So yeah, man. I mean, it's good. How you doing, man?
Good. Been busy. I moved recently.
Okay.
Just been working, getting ready for Dragon Con. I helped Quincy build pallets on Tuesday of this week, and got Tehani stuff ready and on the pallets as well. So we'll be in Atlanta. Are you going to be there at that show this year?
No. Next year, man. I say next year, but my goal is like really get back to going to conventions. Like honestly, Daryl, man, I haven't been to conventions since pre-COVID.
Oh wow!
So I was like 2018. I think that was the last convention I went to, and just life. so it wasn't priority, man. I didn't make it priority, I should say. But now my kids are older. Most of them have gone off on their own. My youngest is still with me, but she wants to go to some conventions, and when she was younger, we didn't go anywhere. My older ones we did, like we went to Wizworld, Chicago, and I've never been to C2E2 because I stopped really hitting Chicago cons after Wizworld, so I never got a chance to go to C2E2. I would love to go to that one. I got to get back to New York.
Yeah,
New York Comic Con.
It was a good show for us. Like the only problem when we go that far east
Yeah.
California here. We have to have it be a 4-day con for it to be viable for us financially.
That makes sense.
And so Chicago was always a grind.
Yeah.
And not as much return as I would like, but just based on there not being an extra day, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I like that show. I like the city. There's a lot of good food in Chicago, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So,
it's made to be a kind of a weekend joint and then go home kind of thing.
Yeah.
If you're in the Chicago area, like Midwest area, you know, you can just travel maybe 4 hours by car, you know, get there and then go home as opposed to flying out there. But yeah, you're right. That makes sense. But
yeah,
we were good.
You're good? Okay, cool. I want to quickly show some of the beautiful comics Caanan has done. These aren't the hip hop homages. If people have a request, and by the way, don't forget, we're still in an auction that Evelyn is winning at 125 for a Daryl May exclusive, just to let you know. All right. And guys, we have 53 minutes left. So I'm going to show some Caanan exclusives, see if there's anything that you like the look of that you're missing, like this LA Comic-Con Blood Moon edition right here.
I.e. the Spider-Man homage.
Indeed. So I believe, we have the set.
Yes.
There was a higher bid. Oh, you're right. Vicky is at 138. Thank you so much, Evelyn. I appreciate that. Thank you. Vicky's like, wait a minute. I'm there. So if you want every single version, I will do a bundle deal for $60. If you want every single version of this right here. And Caanan, I still need to get you back out again, another set of those comics you need to sign.
Okay.
Because I've been asked.
Okay.
So just a heads up.
They will come back to you. Guaranteed.
Okay, perfect. Let us know if you want any of these amazing Tales Under Issue 0 Spider-Man homages right here.
I'm down to do some more Spider-Man homages too. Just throwing it out there.
Right. I'm going to do a nice price on this one. Folks who haven't got this Caanan version of Morkamoa.
Give me 1 second, Sam. You can keep talking.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro.
Yep.
There you go. Look at that. Canaan's Morkamoa issue 3 is super dope. Look at that. Fighting all these silver elves right here.
Pure fire.
Pure fire, bro. I'm going to do this nice price. This is a nice price, Seb. Hey, grab this for the cheap. I'll do it for $10. Trade dress edition of Caanan White, $10. A Morkamoa issue 3 right here. I absolutely love this cover right here. And the Virgin and trade for $20. That gives you a nice, cheap, beautiful Caanan White comic, very Hulk inspired. So if you're any Hulk fans, this is a great one to get.
I ain't seen that one in a while. It's cool.
Build out your Caanan White short box. Stranger Comics short box. $10 for Morkamoa issue 3.
Nice.
All right. Any claimers on that? And the other one I was sharing with you earlier, guys, talking about the Hajoika flower. I've got 4 different versions, including the Patreon edition. Oh no, I've got even more. I've got retail editions. I got some crazy versions right here. Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Mother's Hands.
Yes, sir.
There is Nadami, Niobe's mom.
I just want to say that was inspired by Sheldon's Beast cover of Niobe. So
yeah, the leaping arrow.
Yep.
It's sick. So we have 2 different versions, guys. This is the Patreon version. This is the retail version. And then I've got this version. I did the Kickstarter edition, maybe. Yes.
Oh, wow.
So, Mother's Hands, I'll do a nice price set deal. First appearance of Nadami, Niobe's mother. I'll do this trade dress for $15. I will do the Virgin for $30 for the set. I'll also do the same for the Raising Spear version right here.
I forgot I did 2 different versions. That's crazy.
First appearance of Niobe's mother. First appearance of Niobe's mother. Oh, I see. Actually, there's a note on here. There's only 10 copies of this left. So,
Oh wow.
so grab this. Grab this version right here.
Nice.
I'll do this for this version right here for $20. I'll do still $30 for the set. And I'll do something really crazy. You can get a whole Caanan White mega bundle of every single version of Mother's Hands by Caanan White for, I was going to say 60, but I'll do it for $50. There you go. There is a Mother's Hands first appearance of Niobe's mother, Nadami, every single version with the beautiful symbol of our numeral right there. Absolutely amazing. Claim the 20. You got it, Scalab. Great claim. That is of this one, Josh, right here. Any other claimers for Mother's Hands?
Oh, I even saw the red one. That's crazy.
Claim 15 for Damar. You got it. So Damar is claiming the Broken Spear one, Josh, for 15. Oh, and Charlie in the Box said, is there a specific Stranger Comics cover you like the most?
Oh man. Oof. You know what? Done a lot of them.
And yes, we'll be back at New York Comic Con.
I honestly, man, it will probably be the newest one. So, man, it might be that one actually. but it's a toss between that one and the new Stranger one where he's the Batman homage where he's standing over the well.
That one's really that Batman was amazing. If folks missed out a chance to get Caanan White, we call it the Wonder Bat because it's Wonder Woman and Batman homage.
Yeah.
We will do this blue variant right here for $15, $30 for the Virgin and Trade sets.
I always like drawing Niobe older, like in her warrior stage. It's cool.
Yeah, there's an inks you did of her like this.
Yep.
We should use that at some point because that's really, really strong.
I agree.
Tales under issue 1. Now, I'm going to put that down. We got 45 minutes to go, guys. By the way, and if you don't have Canaan's Assessor, I mean, I'm pretty sure nearly everyone has that in the chat, right? $15 if you want Canaan's Assessor issue 1 versus the Avengers, essentially. There you go. $15 if you want this Assessor issue 1 and do not have it, which would be crazy. If you don't, make sure you grab it. It's amazing.
It is.
All right, Ray Bandman's grabbing that for 15, Josh.
That's probably some of the best cover work I've seen over my mind. So shout out to Blonde on that.
Yeah, Blonde killed it. I you know what? I'm surprised. I had Quincy pull out some of your stuff. He should have brought out the Black Panther homage.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
that was still in issue 1. So claim for Alvin and claim for Damar as well, Josh. The another one I do have, which of course, is the Fire Forged foil edition of the Shear's Death.
Did you ever fire forge the counter one of Assassin where she had her sword?
No.
That would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy.
Yes, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. And I did bring this out because I didn't know if Art of War Comics had this. Art of War Comics loves the homages, loves your homages.
Okay.
This is two of my favorite homages you've done. The Us homage, which is Phenomenal. What's up, Vicente? How are you, bro? We're on the YouTube live.
Man, it looks good. That's the metals, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got them in paper, guys. Not many left in paper, but yes, just to take a look.
That's crazy. Yeah, something about that metal, man. It makes the colors like and all the lines like pop. It's like richer and more vibrant.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. This homage is amazing, and of course the Shear's Death one. So, if you don't have this, grab the Shear's Death Us homage. And yeah, like I don't want to sound like egotistical. It's more proud. I'll say our covers are the best in the game.
I would have to agree.
Our covers are the best in the game, thanks to Caanan, Tehani, Rick, Daryl, like everyone that rocks with us. Josh too, for his amazing design aesthetic that goes on these books. Like the Blade is his idea.
Yep. Those are
Josh. So if you want this one right here, this Black Comic Lords.
Exclusive. Okay.
Exclusive. Yeah.
Yeah.
The paper edition I would do for $25 instead of $30 today. The metal is $100. Get the co-written by Tutu and Bedu of Children of Blood and Bone. So if you want the paper edition, grab this. $25 for the paper. You know what? As we are coming to the end of the evening, I'll do the metal, beautiful metal for $80. Yeah, it's amazing. Black Comic Lords exclusive by Caanan White right here. And people are going to be jumping on all of our Tuso Niobe She-Tribe stuff because of Children of Blood and Bone. So $80 for this one is a steal.
It's crazy, man, that she got a chance to write fantasy and now she's actually going to act in one. Almost, carrying the warrior stuff. So that's pretty amazing.
For sure. It's bonkers. And I'll do the gold instead of 300 for 250. There you go. That's kind of like, a nice $80, 250 birthday, massive, crazy discounts.
Yeah.
And the paper editions, $25 for the paper, $50 for the paper version of this because it's super rare. So those are some of your options right there. There's another one that Caanan also has done, which is apparently I only have 8 of these foils left. The Emerald City Comic Con foils are lovely for the Wishing Well. That's
crazy.
There's Sailing the Ravens, beautiful. It's colored by Paris. $50 if you want this. There's only 8 copies I have left.
Paris is a beast.
He is. He really is. It's nuts. He's coloring Daryl's new double spread for Niobe. It's really amazing. So let us know, guys, if you see anything you like here. Okay. Now the thing claim the Wishing Well, you got it. So is that you want the foil, Eduardo? The foil or the paper? The paper is 25. Let me know. Foil or paper. There's only 8 foils left. So this is a beautiful. I'm just casually saying this. These are part of our creator copies. That we are flying through those. So this is a sold out book.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the foil is ridiculous. It is a little bonkers. So I was going to say, what is your 50, Josh? 50. I was going to say, to answer the question that China in a Box was asking earlier, what's your favorite cover that you think off the top of your head that you've worked on?
Man, you said of the Stranger stuff, man, that I worked on. Well, that's what I said. I was going to say if it's not the Stranger that we just did, the Batman
homage.
Yeah. It would probably, man. I actually like the Hulk one. Or
the new Hulk one?
Where he's
the new Hulk one is dope. Yeah,
where he's holding up his
joint.
Yeah, yep. And then I think the other Fantastic Four one we did, I think it was based off of Fantastic Four's first appearance.
Kirby #1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Black Panther one though is sick. Demar is like, I'm on the fence between those metals. Dude, these metals are crazy, and I'm discounting them for a crazy price. These metals are crazy.
I know they look better even in person.
Yeah, the input, they're so pretty. $80 for the Shear's Death, $250 for the Shear's Life, the gold for $250, steel. $350. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, tell you what, China Box, if you want the set, I'll do the set for you for $300. There you go.
Yeah,
That's a nice, lovely deal. The set of both of these for $300. If these are the metals you were talking about, metal set right here.
Man,
Whoop.
awesome. Dude, that would be fire. That Fire Forge effect would look good with the blood on the mask. That would be crazy.
All right, Damar is claiming the $80 one, Josh. Thank you so much, Damar. I appreciate it. The Fire Forge on that is a great idea. They're so pretty. They are so very pretty. Yeah. So, okay. Do you want to hang out for a bit? Because I'm gonna start showing off some Vampire Hunter D stuff. You want to get no pressure.
No. I mean, I appreciate it. I just want to. I definitely want to make some headway on a certain young lady. so I definitely want to utilize my time
for sure
while I'm awake and really make some dents in this. So yeah,
amazing, awesome, brother. Well, thank you so much for joining me on the birthday bash.
Thank you, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a full extravaganza yesterday, and I'm going out for dinner again as soon as I'm off the stream. And
you earned
it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
They say here's to more years. More years,
brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right.
And thanks for everything and all your beautiful work.
Love y'all.
Love you too, bro.
Daryl. All right, Seb.
See you, bro.
Man, take it easy, y'all.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's lovely seeing birthday wishes coming in on Instagram and YouTube and all the things. I appreciate you guys big time. Thank you so very much. I am going to, because I've got some other kind of goodies to share with you, is show you some Vampire Hunter D stuff, because I know Evelyn wanted to see the Vampire Hunter D stuff. And this is, I don't always bring these out, okay? And to remind folks that didn't get anything yet, you can still get some things and get all the free upsell goodies, okay? And if anyone's interested in like original paintings by Rick, who are coming in late before we close out, let me know. He'll jump back on to show the paintings that we still have a few on. All right, guys. So again, if you bought anything today, you're going to get, one lucky person is going to get a Tehani Farr card. We've got random dice going in to random lucky people. If you spend $25, you're going to get this exclusive for free. If you spend $50, you're going to get this exclusive for free. And you're going to get the art print of the new exclusive sketchbook blank for free if you spend $50. If you spend $100, you get a poem by me. If you spend $500, you get a sketch by Daryl as well. Again, all this for free. That's where it's good to stack these thingies. And if you want to spend $1,000 today, you're going to get a 9.8 CGC Vault variant for free. Now, to kind of remind you guys, for folks who are coming in late, the exclusives today are, can we claim the art book? You can indeed. This, you're talking about this? No, that's not an art book. You're talking about the sketch blank, which I put down, and the sketch blank version of this. You can claim this sketch blank version of this for $25. I don't know where I put the paper edition down in this. Oh, there it is. Boom. Sketchbook blank right here is $25. If you want a remark by Daryl, add another $25. $50, you get a remark by Hyung or Rick. And $100, you get a remark by Tehani. If you want a more elaborate sketch in the sketch blank, like by Rick or Daryl or Tehani, we can do that. A more elaborate sketch, let us know. Okay, just want the paper as it is, $25. Thank you so much. Do remember, if you guys do jump to 50, you do get all these other goodies, and Patreon members also get this for free as well. So lots and lots of things to get. If you missed out earlier and you want to get the Dragon Con exclusive, it is $25 for Dragon Con David Mack exclusive, oversized, super thick comic with all the D&D goodies in the back for $25. $50 for the beautiful foil. Whoop. $50 for the Patreon only foil, or $80 for the set. Bum, bum, bum. $8 for the set. I am going to show that next time because I am I can show that. I don't have it immediately handy, Josh, so you would have to show it. I don't have it on my desktop, and I use a different Gmail to pull up on a shared screen. Metal. Oh, you put it on. You posted it already. So you're gonna have to walk me through that. Okay, good to know. Okay. Okay, awesome. All right, $10 for this. Sorry, metal editions of this are $100. $100 for the Patreon, $175 for the set. Okay, if you want the metal editions. Fireforged are $300, $300, $500 for the set. Super rare. Okay, so let us see what Josh is talking about, because I didn't know it was posted. Maybe I missed it, because I wanted to let the last post breathe before we did another post. Okay, so all right, exclusive for Patreons. Josh, did you put it in the free membership as well, or the paid membership only? Because it was meant to be in the free membership as well. That's what I've been advertising. Okay, so as I said earlier, that was going, as I've been saying today, that's free members and paid members get this particular one to get us started. But I'm going to show folks that it is, and we will post it again in the free and paid membership, that, okay, if you go to Patreon, we will, all right, I've got to show go to Dropbox link. Okay, so all right, so if you go to Patreon, guys, you will see a link, especially if you're a paid member, and we will be showing lots of free material for Patreon members. You click the link, and then you click the Dropbox, and it will take you to literally getting your Patreon exclusive items. 3 new items. So we're going to be posting multiple things for free members, paid members. Paid members get extra cool stuff, and high-level paid members get even more rare stuff as well. So the more you spend on Patreon, the more rare items, lore, goodies, creatures that you are going to get. So highly recommend jumping on the Patreon. This is in the paid Patreon membership only currently. I will make that a free membership opportunity in a bit of time as well. So go to Patreon. Make sure you jump on that. If you're a D&D player and you want to get all the new D&D things. There's the Patreon's link right there. But definitely, even if you just back us as a free member, it is a big help. Just the more you spend, the more money you get. And if you back the Patreon, you increase your Patreon membership today, or you back the Patreon for the first time, you will get an exclusive from me for free just for joining for $5 a month. You will literally get an exclusive for me for free just for joining for $5 a month. And you get 20% off the website. So that already will save you most likely more than $60 a year, right? If you spend lots of money with us on the website, $5 a month to save you a boatload of dough. All right, now I am going to show off some Vampire Hunter D stuff. All right, so are there, Evelyn? There are some Vampire Hunter D people that are fans, I believe. Okay, let me start with the original Vampire Hunter D stuff. Okay, here we go. To the Vampire Hunter D fans, and by the way, Daryl, do me a favor, show me the one that Vicky is currently winning. The for folks who might want to jump in on the bidding. That is currently in, Vicky is in the lead at 138 for this ultra rare, crazy, beautiful dragon here, which should be going for at least 200 because that quality of work is ridiculous. Somebody could buy it off me now for $200. Right now, Vicky is winning at 138. 138.
And I have this one too.
Yeah, somebody could do a buy it off me now for $275. That blighted dragon is ridiculous. Or start an auction at 200. That can't go less than 200.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
And I got one I'm trying to finish before we're done here at 6. Niobe standing next to it again. Its head.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, dude. Yes, dude. God, that's so good.
Look at the teeth are right behind her head.
That's amazing. Evelyn, that would be Stranger, I believe, right? Daryl with the blighted dragon.
It's Stranger. At the base.
Because he's got the hand of the devil right there.
Yeah,
underneath.
coming down out of the shadow from the dragon as well.
The gold T-shirt from last week was 50. Evelyn's like, if it was Scarlock, I'd get it.
I did Stranger because it's on an Untamed one.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for sure. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing work.
And then I'm trying to finish this one while you wrap things up.
It's crazy. Yeah, so yeah, Evelyn's like, you know me, I do. Put some magical eye bits over the face and call him Scarlock. All right, so here we go. This is a Vampire Hunter D round, guys. I got 25 minutes left, and I'm going to show you some fun stuff, and we'll do some cheap options as well. So here we go. Vampire Hunter D sketch blank. I'm going to do for a nice price. Should be $20. I'll do it for $15. I'll take $5 off. $5 off Vampire Hunter D sketch blank. $5 off Vampire Hunter D sketch blank. $15 Vampire Hunter D. Okay, Charlie in the box, $15. You got it. Thank you so much. Scarlock, by the way, Evelyn, is on that other one with the ice dragon you know, he's smaller, but he's on there. There he is. See? J. Lee Vampire Hunter D original Michael Broussard interiors, $10. $10 for the color version. I'll do $10 for the inks, $20 for the pencil, or I'll do the set right now for, I don't know, it's the end of the day, $30, J. Lee set. I'm in delirium. Let's do, yeah, this is take advantage of Seb time. $30 J. Lee set, original first printing of Vampire Hunter D Michael Broussard interiors. I'll pop that down. The Agnes Garbowska My Little Pony homage, $10. $10 for the Vampire Hunter D My Little Pony homage. Claim for Evelyn for My Little Pony for 10. So it's a really good price on a very rare comic. $10 of Vampire Hunter D Agnes Garbowska right there. Boom. All right. Absurdly rare set. Christopher Shy's original set. I will do for $80 instead of $100. And let me show you the interiors too. If you haven't seen them, the interiors are some of the best art that we have ever put out. Pop that down. I got Art Germ acclaim for Black Cherry Angel. Are you claiming the Christopher Shy set, or you was that done? Black Cherry Angel, or are you claiming the My Little Pony? Which one are you claiming? The super rare painted version for 80 for the set instead of 100? The set is crazy rare. Or My Little Pony for 10. The first J. Lee set for 30. You got it. J. Lee set for 30, Josh, for Black Cherry Angel. Thank you so much. This is a beautiful Art Germ set. So Evelyn is also claiming the $80 original Christopher Shy set. And I'm going to also offer the most ridiculous Art Germ. The quality is stupid. Art Germ set for 80 as well. And remember, the more you spend with me, the more freebies you're going to get. Might as well claim. Are you claiming? Is that you say you're claiming the Art Germ as well, Evelyn? Okay, perfect. Art Germ set for Evelyn as well, Josh. Thank you so much. All right, I'll pop that down. These are original. Now, very special. Thank you so much. Very special guest we had on earlier, Hyoung Taek Nam. I should have brought these out when he was on. I've got the Hyoung Taek Nam set. I'm going to do the set. Pick the one you like for $40 or get all three for 80. I'll do buy two, get one free, and you'll have the entire Hyoung Taek Nam, including the spot color one right there by Hyoung, lead artist of The Last of Us, for 80. So pick the color you want for 40. Or actually pick the color you want for 30. I'll be nice. And you can pick up a Hyoung one for 30 or get the set for 80. These are beautiful. Claim set. Evelyn's claiming the Hyoung set as well, Josh, for 80. Thank you so much. Model one would like the red one for 30. Thank you so much. Rare Vampire Under D stuff right here, guys. Uh, 30, Josh. 30. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. I'll pop that down. And last but not least, I've got a couple of rare Michael Broussard editions. I'll do the set for $25 for the pair. Pick one for 15 or the pair for $25. The interior artist who did his own cover. Hello, hello. Evelyn's claiming the set for $25 as well. Not embarrassing at all. I appreciate you. $15 for one, $25 for the set. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those are the original printings, Michael Broussard interiors right there. You got some rare, groovy, cool things. I do have the Christopher Shy. I have issue 1 through 5 of the color and the spot color. Let me know. These are in the hundreds, guys. If anybody wants to get a color or spot color set of Christopher Shy signed. So I have a Christopher Shy set. I also have, for folks who want to spend a bit of money, a very rare Jay Lee set as well. So look at that classic Jay Lee right there. So if you're missing a mega set, issue 1 through 5 with Ryan Benjamin, Batman artist Ryan Benjamin's interiors, let me know. I've got Christopher Shy colored set and Jay Lee colored set signed, and I've got the friend set as well. So let me know if there's a set you like the look of that you're missing, and I will let you know prices. The $80 Christopher Shy set was the original set, Evelyn, from the very first printing of Vampire D with the Michael Broussard interiors. This Christopher Shy set is a different interior. So the set you got earlier we actually have a different interior to this and different covers, I believe, as well. I'm looking at them now. Yes, they are different covers as well. So a different Christopher Shy set. I think Chrissy said we either have 1 left or 2 left of these sets. So yeah, let me know if you're interested, and I'll let you know the price of the Shy, the J. Okay, no problem at all. All right, that's it for Vampire Hunter D. I'll look forward to Evelyn. And Evelyn, I'll keep the the extra goodies upsell thingies for anything that you want there as well. All right. So one thing I was sharing earlier, and we didn't really lean in. I wanted to lean in heavily to the Patreon items, but Josh has posted it. We'll post it again with free membership as well, so you guys will be able to get it. So, but I'll kind of talk a little bit about what's happening in the last 15 minutes of the time that I have. If there's other things that you're interested in seeing, like I have other Hyoung originals, Ashley Wood originals, the Peter Bergting paintings that I think are kind of crazy, original paintings from the Origins of the Untamed. But maybe I'll do a night where I'll just sell originals. But if there's anything you're curious about, please don't hesitate to let me know. So moving forward, just to have a bit of a friendly chat, and currently Vicky is still winning at 138. I haven't forgotten. Moving forward, we're going to be playing a lot more D&D on streams. We're going to be uploading a lot more content, as Caanan was talking about, with lore, so you guys can get more and more immersed in the lore and hang out with us as we play D&D, which will also continue to develop the lore as well. So Thursday lives, we'll have a bit of that, selling and so on. Specific targeting evenings, maybe for selling as well, but I don't want to be just always you guys feel like, oh my goodness, I don't want to tune in because I'm just being over bombarded with spending money. It's also an opportunity for us to share stories, be vulnerable, and those types of things as well. The more we play D&D, the more we kind of invest in our world and get you guys more into the creations and the mythos and how everything works, magic works, and all the stuff. That's what we're going to be literally wanting to gift you all the time on Patreon as a free member. Let me stress that out to you again. Free members are going to be getting stuff on a regular basis. Paid members, of course, get the cool, rare, rad stuff, and also bonus times on Zooms, bonus D&D stuff as well, only for Patreon members. Patreon exclusive stuff are going to be epic. $5 and more, you're in. The more you spend, the more rare the stuff is going to be. I'm pretty excited about it because, it's been a lot of world building, all right? And if you missed out earlier, what we were talking about, as we talked about with Caanan, the dragons, right? The dragons that really harness the ebb and flow of magic in Asunder. The 9 dragons are being represented on the Patreon link I posted this morning. Now that Patreon post you really got to check it out, because I'm giving folks a chance to not wait for Kickstarter to get very rare special rewards. When we drop Kickstarter October 24th, it's for the new Niobe Endura hardcover, the new Niobe comic, all right? A new Niobe comic, which is the foundation of the animation short film, which Daryl did the layouts on, and the art is going to be done by my co-directors. And it's going to be the start to the ongoing Niobe series, kind of like Tales of Asunder, the start to the ongoing Niobe series. And we found an artist we think is going to absolutely knock it out of the park, a Nigerian artist. Once we lock that, we will let you know. Patreon members will know about it first, and it's going to be phenomenal. Now, if you missed the stream earlier, and I should have saved the Patreon Zoom, should have recorded it. Let me show you one last time. We're going to go over to Patreon, and we're going to see this right here. Okay. Not the most recent post, this post right here. Patreon first look at special Dragon rewards and Tehani Farr exclusive Niobe cover. Boom, there you go. Some of Daryl May's concepts arts right here. His concepts for dragons are amazing. But when you read this link, and you have to be a free member to read it, free or paid, so you can just even be a free member, you will see that you can get rewards that will be on Kickstarter in advance, which allow you to be a dragon in our world. The first one is $60. You're an illusionary dragon Thistle. That was the vanity of the universe breaking off, like gnome illusionist worshiper, all that kind of stuff. That's what you can get. Exclusive comic, poster, trade paperback of the new book. The pin designed by Daryl, inked by Caanan. Grom level, you are the Dragon of Earth. You get the previous pin of Thistle, the new Grom Dragon pin, and you get the new hardcover of Niobe and Dura. Special thanks, you are the Dragon of Air, and you get a special thanks in the comic and a t-shirt of Tehani's t-shirt as well, and all the previous pins, and the dust jacket edition of the hardcover. And what's really dope is if you're a paid Patreon member, you get all the behind the scenes stuff of the animation. If you're a Dragon of Fire, you get a special thanks on the actual animation, all the previous pins, original remark by Daryl, and a sketch, and a figurine by Rick. The hardcover is dust jacket. You also get, if you're a Patreon member, the only way you can get the Blighted Dragon Requifax, which is pretty amazing. There's only 50 of those guys. Associate producer credits. The Dragon of Water, Crust, the one that Daryl's just sketched, limited to 8. I think one person already snagged this. Every previous pin, you also get a dragon figurine by Rick and an associate producer credit, and the comic is foil. These are so rare. Co-producer credit at this level, the Dragon of Zun, the Sun Dragon. You get all the pins, and you get a painting, a dragon painting by Rick. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Co-EP, one of these have gone, 3 left. You get 2 paintings by Rick, the Niobe and the dragon painting by Rick, and you are the Moon Dragon, so you get the Marga Moon Dragon pin, and you get a metal and a fire forged edition of this comic. And one lucky person will be the Mother Dragon Isu. That will be the only person that has every single pin. And I will fly you out to have dinner with me and the crew at the pub. There you go. So let us know right here. I'm going to post that link. Again, as a reminder, you can literally start buying this, figure out what you want. Let me know. You can either pay for it on the Kickstarter, or you get other things on the Kickstarter, and because money won't come out of the Kickstarter until the first week of December. So that's your shot to get these goodies first. All right, get that cool stuff here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so that's all the stuff right there. So let me know in the chat. Take your time, read it. Yeah, that gives you an idea of what's to come. So let me know in the chat if you have any questions on that as well. Otherwise, we'll get back to Daryl real quick, and we are going to literally show off the last Ridge. Okay, 138. I'm going to do a 10-second countdown on that because I believe that's going to Vicky.
That's such a good deal. I spent 2 hours on this.
Dude, it's crazy. You've got it. You send me pictures of that because I think when Lucian sees that, he's gonna flick.
I posted both of these in the Stranger group, and then the third one I'll post that in the Stranger group as well. But then I'll text you all 3.
Awesome. Perfect. All right, that's gonna go to Vicky. It's done. 138. Congratulations.
Okay, so it's Vicky, Vicky.
Vicki.
Okay.
AKA
I'm making sure to write
Bellexar.
these down so Quincy doesn't know what goes where. You know what I mean?
Sure, perfect.
So that's done.
Congratulations to Vicky.
Yeah, congrats, Vicky. And then we have this one. Last chance for this today.
I will do a buy it now. I'll do a buy it now for $200. Somebody snag that off me before it goes for a lot more, because it's worth a lot more than that. Somebody grab the Dragon of Blight. Dragon of Blight right there. That's so dang good. With the hand of the devil right there.
Stranger walking out of the shadows of it.
Come on now. If not, no stress, no pressure, no worries. Send me a pic of that. I have a feeling I know a couple of people that was jump on that ASAP.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Buy it now, $200. Untamed issue 1, Sketch Blank 2. It is a steal. You got 2 minutes, folks. 2 minutes. Jump on that.
And then
go for it. What's the last one?
the last one I did on a Tales of Asunda.
With the big dragon head right there is nutty.
See
With
the
Niobe right there. That's so good, dude. Your dragon work is phenomenal. It really is. Yeah, you're right, quid pro quo. Yeah, save these for the kick too, especially because it's very dragony. I will let one person, we're not going to do an auction, first person to claim that Dragon of Tales of Asunder can get it for 125, or I'll do the pair for 300. $125 or the pair for 300. There you go. 125 for the Niobe one with the giant face of the dragon right there, which is crazy. 300 for the pair. Start collecting your dragons. Any claimers? Any claimers? For the dragons, folks. For the dragons. The dragons are coming to Asunder, and I'm so here for it. I just need a better light for Daryl. So
we'll get one.
We'll get one for sure, because your art's too good. It's too good. All right, guys. If you give it some thought later, want to message me, let me know.
I'll post this in the stranger group right now, and then I'll send you photos of all of them.
Perfect.
So you got them. Yeah. And I'll hang out till you're done.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, Tulani's just joined the chat. Hey, darling. We're just ending the evenings. Love it. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, marriage prep is going great. Miss you guys. Miss you too, darling. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out on the birthday bash. I really appreciate it. Yeah, running low on energy now. But I'm so excited to bring the animation opportunities to you guys. Take your time, really digest what's going on with that. If you've got any questions, just message us, because I know it's a lot to take in. I really, the My Little Pony is not on the website, Duchess. No, we're not actually. We can only sell it based on our deal, live and direct. But if you want that, I can send you an invoice. Pay it whenever you want, okay? No Vampire Under D stuff is on the website, so you have to get it from me live and direct. So we can put you down for a claim, and then just pay it when you can. It's normally $20 as well. So yeah, Josh, put down Duchess down for My Little Pony, and if she wants to pay it, wants to grab it, great, because it will not ever be on the website. So here's a chance to get it. You know. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys spending your time with me, and shout out to Rick for spending the whole day with us, and Tehani, Hyoung, legendary Hyoung, Caanan, Daryl for doing these amazing sketches, Josh for taking down all the information while working on Niobe and Dura. And if there are things you like that you really love the look of, and things that you love to get, like Ashley A. Woods original, like I have. I got lots of stuff. I got a lot of stuff here. I even got some David Max I forgot to show, like crazy things. But that will be next big event. But yeah, DM me about all the things, Duchess, absolutely. And invoices will go out tomorrow before Monday, dentist appointment. Tuesday, we fly out to DragonCon. Yeah. So that's it for me, guys. I really appreciate you guys big time. And I will see you on the lives very, very soon. And see if I look forward to seeing some of the folks too at DragonCon.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And guys, yeah, go to the website and get your free mystery box.
Yep.
Get your free mystery box. Tulani, you want to claim. Tulani just joined. Tulani, you've got to get the Seb'S birthday bash exclusive, which I put down in paper right here. There you go. Snag that for $25. The birthday bash exclusive, and you can get remarks in here. Get your sketch blank on right now. The
That's
Hyoung
cool.
sketch exclusive, $25. Everything's on the website too, guys. Thank you, Duchess. I appreciate it. And thank you for being the 100th like. I've given out a lot of stuff today. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Tulani Josh is claiming the sketch blank for $25. Much love and appreciation, Tulani. Thank you. I thought I got to get you for not coming to for New York Comic Con because of a thing called a wedding. All right, guys, I'm gonna love and leave you. Thank you so very much for all the love, all the support, all the things. Lily Blue, what? I'll see you on a live very soon. All right, dinner for me and bed. Good night, everybody.
Bye,
Appreciate
guys.
it. Go to your local comic shop. That's the last thing I'll say. Go to your local comic shop. Put Stranger Comics on your pull list. Let them know we have a voice. Go pick up those Untamed pre-orders. And our Tales of Asunder pre-orders means the world. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.